close where the lanterns sway, where gold and ghosts both come to stay. The dice rest warm, the fire still bright, and tales grow taller in the night. Between the clash and what comes after, there lives a song of steel and laughter.
So fill your cup and take your seat, hear the rhythm of marching feet, for every soul at this grand table
is bound by fate. Beyond the table, oh, sing it loud, let legends spin of blood and bone and hidden sin. From shadowed path to shattered gable, all roads are drawn beyond the table. Raise your glass,
let stories flow
of those who fight and those who know. For in this world, both fierce and fable, we live and breathe beyond the table. First comes thunder, wrath, and chain. Rocker Ashvain walks through fire unrestrained. A shield for those who cannot stand, with fury forged in iron hands. Children's prayers in battle's cry, he roars so none alone shall die.
Then soft the clink of teeth and gold, Nevaira, sailboat sly and bold, a pirate queen with cunning grin, whose bargains always favor sin. She trades in secret sharp and sweet, and leaves a mark in what she keeps.
Through forest hush and silver air, serenity star dancer moves with a watchful care.
Beasts at her side, the wild her guide, moonlight dancing where she strides.
No path too dark, no trail too thin, the wild itself walks kin with kin.
With laughter bright and mischief spun, tinsel sing songs for everyone. A silver tongue, a devil's grace, a spark of joy in every place where hearts grow heavy, fear takes hold. She weaves them warmth in threads of gold.
From shadows deep where light is rare, Lyrial duskring whisper spells into the air. A mind of gold, a gaze unknown, the surface world not yet his own. Arcane fire at fingertips, with quiet power on his lips. And who, you ask, spins fate so tight? Who guides the dark and shapes the light? The unseen hand, the fabled guide, the voice you hear yet never spied. A master not of crown or throne, but worlds and wonders of his own. The weaver of each tale and label, the one they call Beyond the Table. Roll the dice, test your fate, laugh at death, seal your fate, oh, sing it loud, let legends spin of where we've been and where we've been. No tale too wild, no heart too fragile, will find their place beyond the table. So rest your blade and ease your mind, for greater trials you will find. When next we gather fierce and able, we rise again beyond the table. So sip your drink, let time unspool.
The dice will call
When fate is full. Close where the lanterns sway, where gold and ghosts both come to stay. The dice rest warm, the fire still bright, and tales grow taller in the night. Between the clash and what comes after, there lives a song of steel and laughter.
So fill your cup and take your seat, hear the rhythm of marching feet, for every soul at this grand table
is bound by fate. Beyond the table, oh, say and chain, rock or ashvane walks through fire unrestrained. A shield for those who cannot stand, with fury forged in iron hands. Children's prayers in battles cry, he roars, so none alone shall die.
Then soft the clink of teeth and gold, Nevira, sailboat sly and bold, a pirate queen with cunning grin, whose bargains always favor sin. She trades in secret, sharp and sweet, and leaves a mark in what she keeps.
Through forest hush and silver air, serenity star dancer moves with a watchful care.
Beasts at her side, the wild her guide, moonlight dancing where she strides.
No path too dark, no trail too thin, the wild itself walks kin with kin.
With laughter bright and mischief spun, tinsel sing songs for everyone. A silver tongue, a devil's grace, a spark of joy in every place where hearts grow heavy, fear takes hold. She weaves them warmth in threads of gold.
From shadows deep where light is rare, ethereal duskring whisper spells into the air. A mind of gold, a gaze unknown, the surface world not yet his own. Arcane fire at fingertips with quiet power on his lips. And who, you ask, spins fate so tight? Who guides the dark and shapes the light? The unseen hand, the fabled guide, the voice you hear yet never spied. A master not of crown or throne, but worlds and wonders of his own. The weaver of each tale and label, the one they call Beyond the Table. Roll the dice, test your fate, laugh at death, seal your fate, oh, sing it loud, let legends spin, of where we've been and where we've been. No tale too wild, no heart too fragile, will find their place beyond the table. So rest your blade and ease your mind, for greater trials you will find. When next we gather fierce and able, we rise again beyond the table. So sip your drink, let time unspool.
The dice will call
When fate is full.
Hello, 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 and welcome to Beyond the Table and Friends, Runeswynd Chronicles, Episode 9. As we do for every episode, I'm going to go through all of these players and have them introduce themselves. So let's start on my far left with Cowboy. Please introduce yourself.
What?
9 episodes in.
Are we doing introductions? Sorry, my bad.
Oh. We totally know what we're doing. It's totally fine.
Yeah, it's totally
fine.
great.
Hello, everybody. I am the Chaotic Cowboy, as you can tell. I am playing Rokar Ashenvein, half-orc barbarian.
And beside Cowboy, we have Gemini. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, while I'm doing that, remove your redeems.
Good. Good.
Hello, I am Gemini Hayes, and I am playing our favorite, very traumatized tiefling bard, Tinsel. You got so many redeems, buddy.
I know.
So many redeems. There's so many.
And on my right, we have Music.
You're not gonna introduce yourself, bud?
I'm doing that last.
He's been doing that last.
Oh. My name is Music. I play the tea-stealing Navier and the flirtatious but deadly captain.
And beside Music, we have Ghost.
I am Ghost. I play the Dark Elf Sorcerer Lyriel. It's a bit power hungry at the moment.
And beside Ghost, we have Bella.
Hello, I am Hatsune Bella. I am playing our resident shifter's Serenity Star Dancer, who is a ranger and freshly turned cleric, who has an obsession with monsters.
And I am beyond the table, the illustrious DM that tortures all 5 of these wonderful players.
He stopped hiding the fact he's sadistic now.
Yeah. So, where we last left off, the party split, 2 of which, Navir and Serenity, went to go find Navir's friend, Demshaw, found out he had taken a contract to assassinate a mage, tried to stop him, failed miserably, as Navir was knocked unconscious not once but twice, and pinned to the ground by a short sword. Serenity and a NPC by the name of Axel were able to get away before Serenity led the attackers off and was able to call upon her god to grant her the strength she needed to fight off one of the attackers while the others chased down Axel. Serenity then went to revive Navir, finding her pinned to the cobblestone streets, and by the time they caught up with Axel, found him in their basement, bleeding out. While that was going on, Lyriel, Rokar, and Tinsel were at the circus, having a fantastic time until Tinsel was pulled up on stage to perform at the circus that she spent a lot of her youth at. She did fantastic, upstaged the other aerialist, got to have some interesting conversations with several of the people at the circus, and then was able to leave the circus with a childhood friend, Tinrin. They all headed back to their home and took a night's rest. Lyriel.
Yes.
I'm going to start with you. You went to rest, took your 4 hours sleep, woke up, looked around, seeing the decapitated body of the mage that Navir and Serenity tried to protect and failed, and the still sleeping form of Axel. What are you doing?
So I'm gonna take this time to set up my altar to Finrin.
To Flintigan?
Flintigan, yes.
Yep.
And, I'm gonna reposition the headless wizard over near that, depending on how long it takes me.
Okay.
Yeah, I need more things.
All right. As you are rearranging your room, Navir,
Yes,
you had come back to your room, seeing the note left on your bed, and decided to walk past your bedroll and sit in the corner. Do you find sleep?
Yes, but it would probably be restless and not great.
Okay. So, as you drift off to sleep, you feel different. You open your eyes and you are in that street. You are looking at Demshaw as he stalks forward, a smile on his half-orc face. You feel the stab, and as you fall back onto the street, Rodair falls away, and you see an elongating cliff just pulling away from you as you feel a sharp impact and feel the salty spray of the sea hitting you. As the jolt of the impact hits, you awaken. And you are in your room by yourself. You probably have gotten 4 or 5 hours of sleep by now. Are you going to try to continue to sleep?
She would be like not sleeping, but like resting her muscles, but not sleeping at this point.
Okay. So I will say roll a con save. It is not a difficult check, but if you roll really low, you will not. You will gain a point of exhaustion from lack of sleep.
Oh. Anyway. Wild.
Oh.
Crazy.
Oh, hard.
All right. What do we got?
Crazy
for-
wild.
So
Crazy wild.
you rest your muscles, and your eyes are heavy, but you fight off sleep. I want you to put in a point of exhaustion on your character sheet.
How do I do that?
It is.
It's under conditions.
It is under condition.
I believe 1 point means that you have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
So, Tinsel,
Yes.
how late are you staying up chit-chatting with Tinrin?
At the end of the last episode, we both fell asleep.
Okay.
It's like shortly after, like it.
So you guys didn't stay up
I don't.
all night talking.
We didn't stay up all night talking.
Okay. So you are able to get your full night's rest. You can do the long rest feature. and you awaken. Now, do you remember that dice roll I had you roll a few days ago?
Yeah, but I don't remember what
It was very low.
Was it?
Yeah. So, as your eyes flutter open,
Mm-hmm.
you remember falling asleep next to Tinrin. But as your eyes open, you see the young ASMR that you had fallen asleep next to with crimson all over him. A large gash across his throat.
Yeah.
And his lifeless eyes staring into yours.
Great.
And as you
Right.
blink, you see him smiling at you. No blood on him. And he goes, "Oh, hey there, sleepyhead."
Oh my god. Okay. I feel like seeing that scene, she's definitely tearing up and like breathing heavy to where like a panic attack is about to start. But him like kind of interrupting that a little bit, like kind of pulls her back to reality a little faster than she's been able to recently.
Yeah. As he notices your eyes start to tear up and your breathing start to get a little heavier, he pulls you into a hug on the bedroll and goes, "It's all right."
Yeah, it's nothing. I'm fine.
So as you lay there,
Mhm.
Rokar, I want you to do a perception check at disadvantage because you're asleep.
I'm perceiving the back of my fucking eyelids, apparently.
You are doing a perception check with disadvantage because you are asleep.
I mean, you can still. Oh!
11's not bad.
It'd been funny if it hit the 20. It'd have been really rough for you then.
As you're sleeping,
I see darkness. Oh my god!
you feel something. A sharp pain in your foot.
Damn, lizard's getting freaky.
And before you can have a moment to freak out and kick your foot, you look down and there is a miniature sheep chewing on the boot right at your big toe.
I mean, I've had weirder dreams.
I'm sure you have, buddy.
I'm just gonna look at it and be like, huh. That's unbelievable.
And as you say that, the sheep looks over at you and goes, "Ah," and starts to walk away. The large lizard is like laying down about 5 to 10 feet away from you, and you see he is eyeing you from foot to head. And you can see there's some wheels working in there.
Rokar's gonna look over. Bitch, don't even think about it. I will wear you as a fur coat.
As you say that, it puts its head down and closes its eyes. Just enjoying the morning sun. The sun has arisen. It is a nice, warm, end of summer, beginning of autumn day. The air is a bit crisp, but the sun is definitely warm on your body. Because you sleep under the stars.
Yep. I guess I'll get up all refreshed and be like, oh, that was a good night's sleep.
Serenity.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, why did you make me do this while we were off stream?
Because it wasn't relevant until right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck.
Oh god, okay.
That die is going into dice jail.
So what'd you get?
I got a 5.
A 5.
5.
So as you were sleeping, you had a familiar dream. Sitting cross-legged in a field, animals all around you,
Mm-hmm.
but this one's different.
Oh.
The shepherd is sitting across from you and in a meditative state. Just over his shoulder, as you peek out at the horizon, the clouds are rolling in and they are dark.
Mm.
And as you see a crack of lightning, your eyes shoot open. And you have had your long rest,
Uh-huh.
but something seems off. You can't place your finger on it, but something seems off.
Oh, Serenity would look to make sure that Ray and Remiford are still with her.
You
Because-
look over, and Remiford is currently laying on his back, snoring, and Ray is like curled up by your boot.
She is gonna reach over to Ray and give her head a little pat and sort of mutter to herself, I don't like how whatever the fuck that dream was about. And is sort of trying to get herself to more calm down.
Mm-hmm. So right about now, Lyriel, you have set up your room. You've gotten your altar into the right place as you see Axel start to awaken. And his eyes meet yours, and he goes, well, that altar ain't for me, is it?
No, it's for the headless one.
Good to know. Anybody else awake?
I've heard some rustling up there, but
It's probably them tieflings.
I'm always the first to wake.
Well, alrighty then. And he gets up, and as he gets up, you see he kind of winces a bit in his in his gait. He's kind of limping. Did just take 2 daggers to the leg the night before. And he goes, "Are you planning on going up and seeing the others?"
I'm gonna finish what I'm doing here first, and I'll be up in a minute.
And as you say that, you see him look down, and he had just had a
I'm like,
glitter
knife.
covered bedroll put on him while he was asleep. And he goes, "Oh God, it's spreading."
Shook it off!
Why?
Yeah.
Why did he turn into Kronk for a little bit?
Tinsel is a bit sparkly.
I'll be sure to thank her.
Okay.
Oh, what's so funny is that was not Teeny's bedroll.
No, it wasn't.
No.
So, are you heading up to the main foyer of your manor? Or are you going to hang out downstairs for a bit longer?
I'm gonna take my cloak that I have and drape it over my robe. I'm gonna take that out and drape it over the dead body.
Alrighty. I'm just imagining you put it on the altar and it looks like you ever walked into a morgue and they've got the sheet over the body.
Essentially.
Yeah. Lariel's mortuary. So Rokar, as you head into the house, at the moment nobody's there, and as you wait a few moments, you do see Axel coming up from the basement, a bit of a limp, and another moment or two goes by and Lariel follows him up the stairs.
So what did you two get into last night?
Axel looks over at Lariel and goes, "As far as I know, the only thing I was stuck with was knives."
Oh, I kept you warm last night.
Rokar, you see a visible shudder from Axel.
And here I thought you were trying to get our little furry friend over there, but hey, you know what? To each their own, my friend. And I'm going to walk off.
He hollers back and goes, "Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time."
I didn't want you to catch a cold after being stabbed so hard.
In more ways than one, apparently.
Oh,
So-
no.
It's
Just cold.
so it's right about now. Tinsel.
Yeah.
Tinrin, after laying there for a few moments, calming you down,
Mhm.
you see him kind of spring up, grab his shirt, and he looks down at you and goes, "Well, I mean, we're burning daylight. I kind of want to see the city."
Okay. Oh dear.
There's a blacksmith next door. You said something
We're
about
still in
that.
my room. Excuse you. We're still in my room. Sure. After being calmed down, she's like, "Sure, yeah. I have to go grab some stuff anyway."
Alrighty. Well, you lead the way.
Oh, fantastic.
And as you walk by him, you feel a slap on your rump
Did you have a quick touch in my ass?
that almost makes you shudder because of the immediate reminder of the last couple of times you felt that by Azazel.
She's gonna turn around and like playfully grab his shirt because he has a shirt on now,
Mm-hmm.
and she's like, "Would you fucking stop?" And it's a playful threat,
Yep.
but it's definitely a threat.
Yep.
She's gonna get all up in his face.
Yep. A grin across his face. He puts his hand up and goes, I'm innocent. That wasn't me."
Yeah, totally. And she's gonna lean up on her tippy toes, give him a little kiss on the cheek, and then shove him away as she exits the room.
He quickly follows. Rokar, as you are walking through the foyer, you see coming down the stairs is Tinsel with a bit of a spring to her step as she is quickly chased by Tinrin. And
Well, if it isn't the other half of the Bang Brothers.
and it's right about now that you see up on the second floor landing, looking out over the banisters, is Tagarot, followed by Yasmin.
Oh, just everybody. Everybody's in the middle of the house now. Great.
Yep. And Tagarot, catching your eye, Rokar, he goes, "Well, good morning."
Morning to you too. Need a hand?
You see him look down at the stump, and he goes, "I do. Can I have yours?"
I mean, it's awful big, but hey.
Seeing them, TD's gonna stop and be like, "Oh, good morning," and forget that Tinrin is like actively chasing her.
I want you to make a dex save.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
He just comes tumbling out. Blah.
That was a 22! Yay! That's the first time I've ever kind of succeeded on
As
that.
you stop, you feel a presence getting very close to you pretty quickly, and you
Yeah.
sidestep as Tinrin runs right by you.
Seeing that, I'm gonna dart the other direction and head out of the...
Were they at the edge of the steps or at the edge of the balcony? Is this
This
dude
is at the
going
bottom.
over?
This is at the bottom of the steps.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm gonna dart the other direction.
He quickly takes chase back after you, and Navir. Or no, I'm gonna go to
You-
Serenity. So
Yeah.
Serenity, you hear a
Mhm.
bunch of commotion going on in the main entry of the house, and the noise is starting to awaken Remford.
Oh, as Rutherford starts to wake up, she is picking him up and is starting to head out into the main area, with Ray following her close behind.
All right. So, as you all are starting to gather in the main area, what are you guys wanting to do today? Other than
Oh, there's
Tinsel probably wants to keep getting chased around.
I'm sure there's so much. Serenity would like to go to the blacksmith to go get new swords. Considering one of them blew up.
All right.
I'm a girl with a shopping list, but currently shopping's not getting done.
Yep. Lyriel, is there anything that you want to get done today?
Well, how long has it been since how long have we been here at the house?
How long have you been in Rodair?
Yeah.
I think we're at 3 days now.
No, we are at 2.5. We've only had the house since like the night before, and so we've had the house for like
Yeah, we've had
a little over
we've
24
had the
hours.
house for 2 sleeps.
2 sleeps.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2.5
2
days.
sleeps.
I've been here for a few weeks.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna find a magic supply shop. That's what I want to do.
All right. All right. And Rokar, what are you planning on getting done today?
Well, clearly, since we ain't got a kitchen or anything to work with, I'm gonna go get some breakfast.
All right.
And so I'm gonna start heading towards Gertrude's place.
All right. So I will start with. I'll start with Serenity.
Mm-hmm.
As you exit the front of the building and you head next door to the blacksmith shop, you hear the twang of
Twang.
steel on steel, and you walk in to see the Minotaur woman currently fashioning some sort of shield, and the Goliath assistant working on what looks like some sort of mall. And
Yeah, this would.
as you enter, the Minotaur woman, Morgan, looks up and goes, "Hello! It's nice to see you."
Hello again.
You here to shop?
Oh yeah. One of my short swords kind of blew up yesterday. I was
Oh,
hoping to maybe get a new one, or 2 of them.
all right. Are you looking? Do you want to browse where, or do you want to have something custom built?
By any chance, you already have something made that has like the handle almost like vines?
She raises an eyebrow and goes, "No, no."
Then
But- I could probably make it.
oh, I would love that. How much would 2 short swords with a custom vine styled handle be?
You see, she pulls out a long piece of charcoal and a piece of parchment and starts drawing out designs. And she goes, so with vines, do you want it to like have kind of like a hand guard where like one of the vines comes off a little bit so that you have something to protect your hand? Or do you want it to just be a straight hilt with like a wrapped iron, like a braided iron to look like vines?
More the straight hilt with the braided iron was sort of what I was thinking.
All right. And you see she kind of like looks past you and goes, "Just you today?"
Yeah, just me.
All right.
As I'm being hunted for sport in the house next door.
She goes, "Well, custom work is going to be a little more expensive. The 2 short swords be about 40 gold."
I mean, if you had her booty call there, she could probably get you a discount, but
No, here's the thing. I only have 34 gold. Shreddy has to go back and ask for money.
you should go back and ask her, like,
Are you dragging me there
help me?
with you?
Yeah, I think I do it. Do it.
Oh, no. See, here's the thing. She wouldn't drag you. She would ask if you had some extra money to help pay for her short swords.
Did you take Remiford with you?
She would have taken Remiford with her. Yeah. She has Remiford and her fox.
Yeah. Okay. Fucking do it. The interactions would be funny.
All right.
Alright.
More shit for the plot. Okay.
Okay.
So,
now that we just
so Serenity, as you leave to go find more money, you start walking back towards the house, and you see Tinsel run out of the front of the house, quickly chased behind by Tinrin.
Oh, great.
fun. Where is Teeny running? Is Teeny running into Serenity?
In the front yard at this point, I assume.
You are on the other side of the gate, and she is currently running across the yard.
She's gonna whistle at the 2 of them, be like, "Hey, Teeny, I need a little bit of money help."
That I'm gonna run up near her. Just and then Remiford. Oh my god, yay.
As you get close to Serenity, Remiford looks up at you and puts a hand up, like opening and closing his hand. Yep.
As Teeny is still like decently sprinting, she's just gonna like jog up and scoop up Remiford.
Yep.
To just cuddle him?
As you scoop him up and hug him, he goes, "Teeny."
Aww.
And I'm
You know, I am
just-
coming to realize that Tinsel is the true villain here.
yeah.
The emotional damage that she's going to put this poor blacksmith, this little cyclops through.
You don't think she doesn't think that about herself? Trust me.
Maybe
We've talked
Azazel's
about
not
it.
that bad after all.
So now with Remiford in hand, you have stopped.
Yeah, like I can't outrun Tinrin and hold a 50-pound child.
And as you stop, you feel a chin rest on your shoulder. And he's looking directly at Serenity and goes, "So where are we going?"
Please tell me Morgan has heard this commotion and is looking outside right now.
No, it's too loud. Serenity would have put her hand up to Morgan and be like, one moment, and walk back to the house. Serenity looks at Timber's like, I'm trying to get new swords, and, I don't have enough money, and I need a little bit of help.
Tinrin looks over at you, Tinsel, and goes, "I was planning on getting some new knives, so..."
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Okay, yeah, no, this interaction's happening regardless.
This interaction is happening regardless. You gave me consent.
I gave consent and I'm thriving.
Is this the beginning of Serenity's Pillow Palace story arc, or where she has to work at the Pillow Palace to pay for her swords?
Serenity, how much do you need? I have 17 gold currently.
I was told I need 40 gold. I just need 6 more gold. I'm gonna be completely broke, but
you're fine. I'll give you the 6 and we could go look at swords because Ren isn't gonna let me not let him look at swords.
Yeah, I may have sort of asked for custom work, hence why it was 40.
Ooh, nice! I'm so excited.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess we're walking over to the blacksmith.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
As
The
your
long
group
walk montage.
heads towards the blacksmith. Rokar.
Yes, sir.
Grab my notes real quick so I can remember the name of the place. Broken Cask. So as you arrive at the Broken Cask, you walk through the door and you see a familiar face.
That's the old Gertrude.
The elderly woman is back at work. You see her and her niece are currently waiting on tables. You see her shuffle back towards the kitchen area and then come back out with a platter of food for one of the tables. And as she sees you, she goes, "Ah, Rokar."
Hello, Miss Gertrude. It's good to see you back on your feet again.
It's very nice to see you. One moment, and you see she drops off the food and sets down a platter and walks over to you, and as she does, she grabs your hand and goes, "I wanted to thank you. A nice fellow was sent by the magistrate to bring me from the hospice to the local clerics and had had them work on the illness that I had contracted, and I am feeling much better. I very much appreciate you."
Well, I'm glad that they were able to help you. You've always been kind to me, so it was the least I could do.
Well, thank you. Would you like something to eat?
Yeah, I would actually. That's what I'm here for. You've got the best cooking in the town.
Well, we actually have currently a squirrel stew with chopped carrots, potatoes, celery, and some red and green peppers. And we have currently roasting is a lamb. And I have some of those biscuits.
Ah, yes. Well, I'll have some of the stew and some biscuits.
All right.
Have you seen the rabbits? Any of the rabbits here lately?
Actually, yes. I came back last night, and they came in, and for once, actually paid for a meal.
Well, that's good. I'm glad I'm finally rubbing off on them.
They're actually looking rather put together now. They left something in case I saw you. One moment, and you see she shuffles over towards her little bar area and comes back with a folded piece of paper with Rokar written on it, misspelled.
Right.
It actually spells rocker.
Oh.
That's okay.
And she hands it to you and goes, they said if I were to see you to give you this.
Well, I do appreciate it.
I'll get you that stew and a couple of biscuits.
All right. Thank you very much.
And she meanders back towards the kitchen as you find yourself a seat, and her niece comes up, placing a hand on your shoulder and goes, "Thank you, Rokar.
It's my pleasure.
This is on the house," and she sets a large tankard of a very fragrant brew.
Oh, yeah.
As it hits your lips, you can taste the earthy dwarven mead, and it is delightful. This is not the $2 chuck kind of beer.
Not the poison I drunk last time.
No, this is good dwarven mead. It's very sweet, has a bit of honey undernotes, and a little bitter, but it goes down smooth. It's nice.
This is some good shit.
Yep. So are you going to read the letter?
No, I'm just going to ignore it.
Okay. So
No, I'm going to read it, smart ass.
Alright. As you open it, it is written in a familiar handwriting, the same that had been written on the quest that had started you on your adventure with the group. And it writes, "To whom this may concern," and then below it says, "Rokar."
Rockar.
Yeah. And it goes, "We appreciate you getting us a job for the magistrate. We are currently living in the trades district and have our own warehouse." And you see there's a small, crudely drawn map with a X on it. And
Damn, young kid's already got a warehouse. Damn, they're moving up in the world.
Yep. And you can tell by the map that you have walked by this building before. It is smack between the carpenter's warehouse and the masonry workshop.
Okay.
And below the map it says, "We hope to see you soon."
Alrighty.
A few moments pass, and Gertrude comes out with a steaming bowl of rabbit stew and a couple of warm biscuits.
I take it, and I'm like, well, I do appreciate his lovely meal.
Of course. On the house, of course.
Oh, I couldn't.
Well,
I couldn't do that.
I wouldn't be here right now if it weren't for you.
All right.
She gives you a warm smile and then wanders off to go and deal with the other patrons. So as you enjoy your meal, it is fresh, the meat is tender, the vegetables are cooked through perfectly, and the broth is thick and delicious.
Alrighty.
What are you planning on doing now?
Well, after I've eaten the food and everything, I will get up to leave, and I will leave a gold on the table as I leave.
All right.
And then I'm going to head for the trade district.
All right. As you leave and head towards the trade district, Lyriel,
Yes.
where are you heading?
I'm looking for books on magic.
All right. Roll a investigation check.
No. Oh,
Oh.
what did I do?
Well,
Is she breaking things again?
why is it not showing up?
Oh.
I'm refreshing it because it was not showing
Oh.
up the...
I can see the rolls. It's not showing to everyone.
Okay.
Like the last roll I can see is mine.
Yeah, the last one I see
Yeah.
is yours too. I just refreshed, so maybe it'll work now. Yeah, now it worked.
There we go.
All right. It takes you a little bit of time, but you do eventually find the library.
Okay, I'm gonna go in.
All right. So as you enter, let me just make sure that there's not some sort of interesting name for the library.
Not that I remember.
Bennabrooks Nook.
The underbook.
Yeah, it's Bennabrooks Nook. And as you walk in, there's a mousy-looking woman currently asleep, her head on a pile of books. You see her glasses are slightly tilted on her face.
A little 3-tap knock on the desk.
Her head shoots up and she goes, yes. What can I help you with?
I'm looking for any books you have on necromancy.
Necromancy. One moment, and you see she pulls out a drawer, starts thumbing through a bunch of index cards. Well, are you looking for, like, history of great necromancers? Are you looking for, like, stories of rampant necromancy in the areas, in different cities? Is it a historical thing, or are you looking for arcane knowledge?
We'll do history and arcane knowledge.
Well, for arcane knowledge, we do have a lot of scrolls and spell books, and you see she kind of looks around, she goes, necromancy is highly regulated. If you're looking for spells, I would suggest that you head towards the Tower of the Arcane Arts, which is ran by Winthrop Greyheim.
Greyhound. Okay.
It is in the Diamond District.
All right, then I will go to find this with Winthrop Greyheim.
And she goes, and if you'd like anything on history, I do have several books on different necromancers, liches that started as necromancers, information on different stories of necromancers in different cities, written by bards and other individuals. A lot of it is embellished, but if you would like a good read, we do have a section. It's down towards the back couple of shelves.
No, the knowledge of spells is probably better off right now.
All right. And you see she closes the drawer and props her head up in her hands, starts thumbing through a book.
I am gonna walk out and start heading towards the Diamond District.
All right. So as you head out towards the Tower of the Arcane Arts, we are going to go back to Serenity, Tinsel, and Tinrin.
Okay.
I gave you some time.
Yeah,
So-
and I looked over my shopping list. Oh, yeah.
So as you all enter into the blacksmiths, I'm assuming Serenity first.
Uh-huh.
Morgan is currently mocking up a design on a piece of paper, sitting down at one of the tables, and looks up and goes, "Ah, I see you brought a friend." And Tinsel, as her eyes meet yours, you see the sly wink from Morgan.
Tina's gonna blush just a little bit, like it's noticeable blush, and just kind of giggle to herself. And I'm gonna turn to Tinrin and I'm gonna whisper, "Be nice." I don't trust him right now.
As you say that, he looks over and goes, "When am I not?"
Oh, just wait. And then I'm gonna turn back and start walking up to Morgan to say hi.
So, as you walk up, Morgan slides the piece of paper towards you, Serenity, and goes, "So this is what I was thinking for a design. The hilt has a few thorns coming off the top, because you said you wanted vines, so I wanted to add a little artistic flair, and so does the bottom of the pommel. But the handle part has no thorns, so you'll be able to safely wield this. But I can very easily braid the iron to look like wrapping vines down the hilt. Any design for the blade itself?"
I know. I hadn't thought about that far. My previous blades were pretty simple, and she sort of pulls out her old blade,
Mm-hmm.
and there is engraving down the center.
Okay. She goes, well, and you see she starts to use the piece of charcoal to craft a design, and she does the blade in the shape of kind of like a leaf. She goes, it would be like a double-sided blade, a long leaf motif, which I can then, with folding the metal, make it look like there are veins of the leaf going from the inside going out.
Ooh. So Randy's eyes like almost seem to glow in excitement seeing hearing Morgan describe this sword.
Seeing the smile, she goes, "So, do you want me to get started on this?"
Mm-hmm. Yes, please.
She stands up, towering over both of you, and before she can walk past Tinsel, her fingers still having the charcoal on it, she taps the tip of her nose, leaving a bit of charcoal on her nose. And heads towards the forge to put some metal into the smelting unit.
Mm-hmm.
And after she does, she turns and goes, "So, what do you need there, sweetheart?"
Why can I talk to men but not women? What is my problem? Okay. Like nothing. Serenity needed help paying for it, and I had the spear gold. And Ren wanted to look at knives.
Yeah, as you say that, Ren throws his arm around your shoulders and leans towards Morgan and goes, "I am looking for some knives. I'm a bit of a knife thrower. So, do you have anything well balanced? And hopefully not too expensive?" And Morgan leans down, starts grabbing knives from behind the counter, already crafted, and you see Tinrin is like a kid in a candy shop as he's picking up knives, flipping them through the air and catching them on the blade. You see him slide 3 of them towards him, and then he goes, "How much for these 3?" And Morgan looks down at him and goes, "Are you friends with Tinsel?"
Oh, this is gonna make Teeny blush even worse. Her whole face is red.
And before you can say anything, Tinsel, he goes, "I've known Tinsel a long time." She goes,
And Teeny's gonna giggle and be like, "Yeah, we grew up together."
and Morgan goes,
Because I don't
"Oh!"
think they ever defined their relationship.
And you watch as Morgan leans over the counter to look Tinrin in the eye and goes, "I have to know what she was like as a kid." And Tinrin goes, "I could tell you. Possibly after we finish up our shopping day, I might be able to stop back here and give you some tales of young Tinsel."
Oh,
And-
that was a time, wasn't it? Because, oh dear.
and he looks over at you and gives you a wink.
Oh, I can't with you.
And you see he starts to pull out gold and pays for the knives, taking the knives and putting them into his pouch. And you see his coin purse is very meager. He had just enough for the knives, and possibly you sense there's probably a couple of gold coins left.
Mhm.
And he ties it to his belt and looks over at you and goes, "So, where to next, Teeny?"
I have a shopping list.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. They're rose petals, glass, colorful sand, bat fur, coal, iron, and confetti. Is the list I need for my
Alright.
spell.
A lot of that can be found at a general store.
Fantastic. We never discussed if confetti is technically body glitter.
I mean, you could use body glitter as confetti.
So yay,
Um,
one less thing on your list.
I mean, I technically don't have an item that's body glitter. We just know that I'm covered in body glitter. That's it.
So as you start listing off items that you need, Morrigan goes, well, a couple of those sound like spell components. You might be able to find those at Olix Oddities. That's a wizard shop. And the other suggestion I would have, you could probably find the rest at Garen's General Store. It's in the Trade District. Olix is in the Diamond District.
Awesome. Thank you.
Of course. And Morrigan goes, and I hope to see you later.
Okay.
Well, my ADHD is doing ADHD things. You did say it was 40 for both swords, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I already gave you the 6 gold for it.
Yeah, I was gonna just remove it. So, Serenity's broke now.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Oh, great! A wonderful conversation. This way to start the conversation.
She said, I hope to see you later.
Mm-hmm.
And Tina's just gonna continue to blush and be like, yeah, we'll probably come back by.
All right. And you see she turns, pulling the metal out, and starts hammering out a shape for the blade of the sword.
Serenity, are we headed to go, I guess, grocery shopping at this point? We need some stuff.
Yeah, we should. One sec, my brain is trying to remember. No, fucking Brokar said her name like out loud in like episode 5. Serenity would know it. Serenity turns to Morgan. Is like, Morgan, what time will my swords be ready? I want to make sure I get back at a reasonable time to pick them up.
She goes, a little after midday, about 3-4 hours.
Wonderful, thank you.
Of course.
And Serenity's absolutely following Teeny and Tinrin to go
So-
grocery shopping.
As you go to exit the door, Tinsel, you hear, "Don't be a stranger."
Bye. she gets out the door. She's holding Reviford. And we're just, and as we like hit the sidewalk, like away from the front door, Teeny is gonna look at Serenity, being like, that was probably the best it could have gone. That's probably the best that could have gone.
And as you say that, you feel the arm on your shoulder of Tinrin, and he leans in close and goes, "So what's the story between you and that Minotaur?"
Oh, Serenity's looking away so she does not have to be a part of this conversation.
What was it? 2 days ago? 3 days ago? Whatever night we got into town, a date with her.
He goes, "Oh. Oh. So as you start to walk in silence, as wheels are turning in Tinrin's head, and you see him kind of like looking up at the sky, catching your eye for a second, and then looking away again in thought. Rokar.
Yep.
I was waiting for the triple O.
You get to the trade district and start walking down the street, periodically looking at the haphazard map that was drawn on the piece of parchment. And you eventually come to the front door of this small warehouse.
Yep, I'll knock.
As you knock, you hear, just 1 minute. And a few moments pass before the door opens up and you see Jacob in rather nice clothes. He looks washed. He looks like rested. He looks like maybe he's just finished eating breakfast. He goes, hi, Rokar.
Well, look at you. Don't you clean up all nice and fancy?
Yeah, thanks. And you see he leads you into the building, and you see a bunch. There's 8 or 9 kids running around. They're dropping off slips of paper to. I'm blanking on his name. Thomas? The younger brother of Jacob. I'm pretty sure it was Thomas. I can't find that note. And he is currently scribbling down things, picking up these small notes and scribbling down more things. And he looks up and goes, "Hey, Rokar!"
Hello.
Sorry, we're kind of busy.
I see that.
But we always have time for you. And you see he pushes away from the table and gets up and comes over and hugs your leg.
I'll pat him on the back and stuff and be like, I just want to check in on you, see how you're doing, and make sure everything's going okay for y'all.
Yeah. Yesterday morning, there was some guards that came right up to the hiding spot and knocked on the rock. We were a little worried, but they were sent by the magistrate. We're doing a bit of information gathering for him.
Well, that's good. Steady work is always good.
Oh yeah, and he pays us well. He gave us this building, and you see it's open floor plan, no walls or anything, but there's a spot on the far end where there are cots, and on the other side there's a wash basin and privacy dividers, and a large table for them to all sit at and eat. And you see that there's still food on the table that is being picked up and carried off by a couple of the kids, and lots of scraps of paper all over this large table, and several pieces of parchment that are filled out. He goes, yeah, he pays us a silver a day each, and we wander around the city listening to conversations and such, and come back and relay any important information we hear.
That's good. You're helping out. That's good.
And at this point, Jacob looks up at you and goes, "Have you killed anything cool?"
Not really. Maybe, might be planning on killing something cool.
And Jacob lights up and goes, "You gotta tell me, What you hunting?
Potentially a god.
You see his smile kind of drops and he goes, a what?
Well, less of a god, more of a devil.
Huh. Well, good luck. And you see he goes over and grabs a small stack of papers, tousles his younger brother's hair, and goes, I'm going to go bring this to the magistrate, and you guys keep working. And he looks over at you, Rokar, and goes, I wish you luck in hunting your devil.
Thank you.
And he pushes past you and heads out the door. And at this point, you see a couple of the other kids head out with small notebooks in hand.
I make sure to greet each and every one of them as they leave.
Oh yeah, as you throw up your hand, you see as they go by you, they jump up and give you a high five, leaving the building.
And I'm gonna look at Thomas and be like, well, I just wanted to check on y'all, make sure everything was okay. Remember, if you ever need anything, you know how to get a hold of me.
Well, of course. Yeah, if we ever need anything. Are you around still, or?
I'm here and there.
All right. Well, if we can't find you, we'll send out a couple of the rabbits to find you.
Believe me, I'm not hard to miss.
And at that, you see him go back over to the table and start scribbling down more words on paper, and
Hey, I'll leave them to their work and head on out.
all right. Where are you heading next?
I think I'll just wander around for a bit.
All right. Looking for anything in particular?
No. Seeing what's going on in town, seeing what's going on in the day, about and about.
All right. So, Lyria, it does not take
Yes.
you long after you reach the Diamond District. You eventually do find a very large tower reaching up past the clouds. And you head towards it, and as you get towards the front of it, it is a large cylindrical tower with a single door in the front.
I'm gonna go in.
All right. As you enter the door, you see standing at a little pedestal with a thumbing through a book, you see a goblin wearing a top hat and a monocle. And he looks at you and goes, hello there.
I'm looking for the runner of this fine establishment.
The Archmagus is very busy, very busy. Who are you looking for?
Winthrop.
The
Winthrop.
Archmagus. Yes, he's very busy. What you looking for?
I'm looking for books and scrolls dealing with necromancy.
And as you say necromancy, you see him flick his fingers and the door behind you shuts. He goes, oh, don't just be saying that with the door open behind you.
Okay.
Hey, come here, come here. And you see he hops off of the little pedestal that he was up on, and he's a little shorter than Navir, but his top hat is about 15 to 20 inches tall, so he looks a little taller, but you can tell he walks a little slower, and he is a bit shorter, but he is definitely compensating with that large top hat. And you see he leads you off to another room, and as he's leading you through rooms, your spatial awareness feels weird. because the cylindrical base of this tower was not as big as the first floor of this building. Yes. Alright, so you're looking for some dark spells. Necromancy. What kind of necromancy spells you looking for?
The kind that brings things somewhat back to life.
Right. And he turns and looks at you and goes, do you have a spell in mind?
Hmm.
Are you talking
About
about
dead.
animate dead? Alright. And you see him climb up this rickety ladder and start thumbing through different scrolls. And after a few minutes, he comes back down the ladder and goes, alright, here's a scroll of animate dead. It's gonna cost ya.
How about a scroll of mending?
Mending? That's easy. You see him wander off towards another shelf and grabs that and comes over. He's like, mending's cheap. Animate dead, no more expensive.
Okay. What are we talking here?
Mending, that's gonna be like 6 gold.
Okay. What about the animate dead?
The animate dead's gonna run you about 100.
Okay. So I'm gonna take the 2.
Alright. You see him tie a
That's hard.
small ribbon around both of them so they are easier to squirrel away. Is there anything else you're looking for?
Don't happen to have any health potions here, do you?
I can whip some up for you. What you looking for?
A greater health potion.
A great. Alright. Keep your pants on. And he walks over to a large cauldron and starts grabbing ingredients off of the wall and mixing them together. And as he's doing this, you hear footsteps behind you. You turn to see what looks like middle-aged man, a long pointed goatee, and he is wearing grayish black robes. And he goes, Garrix, I heard that there was somebody here.
Are you Winthrop?
Well, that's my name. I'm Winthrop. What's yours?
I'm Lyriel. So, you being the Archmagus, I would kind of like to pick your brain.
Well,
So,
throw it
I
at
have
me.
this that has misplaced his head,
As one does.
and I'm not particularly trying to bring back my friend, but the body is still of use to me.
Alright.
Now, do you have any suggestions on how I would go about bringing said body back?
Well, you see, and you see he walks by you and he grabs a kettle off of the table, and as he sets his hand against the side of it, you start to hear it whistle, and then he starts pouring himself a cup of tea, and he looks over and goes, would you like a little tea?
Yes.
He pours a second cup and hands it to you. It is piping hot, and you see him swig down the steaming, almost bubbling beverage. And he goes, "Well, you see, what you're looking for is, there's several different options you can go with. You can find yourself a cleric, and, well, they can use Revivify, as long as the body's not been dead for long. Or Raise Dead'll work, but it won't bring back the soul. You can always use Reincarnation. That's a hefty spell right there. And you see him pull out a spell book, and he has a very intricate spell book.
Do you happen to have any fresh cadavers who haven't misplaced their head? Who can potentially misplace their head?
There's fresh cadavers, you say? Well, and you hear the goblin go, "Well, I mean, I could always," he goes, "You quiet now, you. What are you trying to do with these cadavers?"
I don't need the cadaver, just the head. What's your goblin friend have to suggest?
He's an apprentice, and it needs to be. He can speak when spoken to, but in this matter, he should remain silent. He goes, "Right, it's all right." As well, true resurrection. Revive somebody who's been dead for just under a year, fully restoring them without the need of even a body. Resurrection can bring back someone who's been dead for up to a century, and but you need to have a body for that one. Raise dead. They can be dead for no more than 10 days.
Reincarnation. Where do I learn more about that?
Well, the reincarnation spell is more of druid magic. They can't be dead for more than 10 days. Requires rather expensive spell components, including a 1,000 gold piece diamond. They are reincarnated in a new body. Said
Oh no,
body.
I need the same body.
What's that?
I need the body.
Okay.
I want. So, this person lost their head,
Yes?
and the person that found their head got paid for it.
Ah.
And I want to either negate the paying of the robbing of the head, or make the payers so mad that they maybe make them lose their head too.
Well, he looks you up and down and goes, "You're not a wizard, are you?"
cast innate magic, and my magic just kind of pours out my body.
Sure. Nice. Well, I regret to inform you, scroll of the level of magic you are trying to use has a chance of, at best, not working. At worst, could affect you negatively.
Could affect me negatively how?
Magic is... it's a weave of chaos. There's really no way to know what could happen.
Okay.
But for what you're trying to accomplish, Raise Dead would probably be your best bet.
Raise Dead. Well, is that the one I already bought? No.
You did what? Animate?
Animate Dead, yep. You happen to have scrolls of Raise Dead.
Well, I do. I'll warn you, it's going to be expensive. Because even though you're using a scroll, you're still going to have to get the components for the spell.
How much is the scroll? You need to start somewhere.
Lyriel, do you even have enough money for this?
Well, that scroll is going to be 500 gold.
Nope.
Now, mind you, the scroll is 500. You'll need a diamond worth at least 500.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to put the scrolls in here, and I'm having issues finding them. Well, I have a target in mind then. So thank you for helping me, and I will be back for the scroll.
Of course. If you ever have any questions about the Arcane Arch, please come and see me again. If I'm not here, my assistant can help. And as he walks away, the goblin goes, "Well, sorry I couldn't help with the fresh cadavers thing, but I do have your greater health potion."
Okay. I'll take the greater health potion.
Okay. He goes, as the Archmagus walks upstairs, you see him kind of pause, holding it out, and goes, "You know, I've met a lot of people like you. A lot of nasty dark elves, but you don't seem like a lot of them."
No, I'm not one of them.
Well, I might be persuaded to sell this at a discount for you fine drow.
How steep of a discount?
Well, typically, these run about 400 gold.
Okay. And what are you talking?
Roll a persuasion check.
Well, I like cheap.
What'd you get?
Oh, you didn't see it? I got 9.
A 9. Yeah, no, I don't have that up right now. I have other stuff up. He goes, I can probably knock 50 gold off.
Well, I will have to be back for that too.
Alright, and if you're looking for fresh cadavers, you didn't hear it from me, but there's a cemetery just outside the western gate. And you see he walks over to the pedestal he was standing at, and he flips through a few pages and goes, and from our records, there's 3 new bodies.
Okay. Look for fresh graves. Sounds right.
Come back and let me know which ones you dig up, so I can cross them off.
All right, will do.
Alright. You see he tips his top hat at you as you leave. So, Navir,
Yes'm.
as you come out of your room, you come out to see a familiar face leaned against the wall, tapping his foot on the floor. A short sword in one hand as he's spinning the hilt in his hand and the tip of it against his finger. Axel, who looks over and goes, well, took you long enough.
Navir is, or Captain is not even looking at him, and like her hands are shaking slightly as like she has not been doing well in that room, and she's still not doing quite well.
Are you trying to hide it?
No.
He looking down at you, he goes, is everything all right, Captain?
Her like voice is literally shaking as she goes, I need my body back, I need my crew back, and I need that bastard worse than dead. And like her rapier is like glowing red, like hotter than it's been previously.
I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, shit.
What'd you get?
5.
As you finish saying that, your stomach is racked with pain as you double over and empty anything that you've eaten in the last 18 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like something is stabbing into your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
And after a few moments, it fades. He goes, well, Captain, I think you need to take it easy.
She just looks up at him and glares in a way like that he has seen before previously when Captain has like someone's done something to make Captain put the fear of God in them. And she goes, what I need is to make sure my crew is okay and to get my body back like that damn devil promised me. And I'll sleep once I get it.
All right, then. Where to first?
I need to... I need to find out any trace of that devil anywhere in the near vicinity. I do want to get stuff for my things for the spells, but right now my focus is getting my fucking body back.
He goes, well, all right then. At least we have a heading. And as you leave, where are you going to go look for this devil?
She is going to look for information in the places she knows best, the slums and the dark alleyways, where you can usually get information once you have a price or something to trade in
All right.
exchange.
It's easy for Captain to find the more shady individuals.
Mhm.
Avoiding the popular dive bars and such, you eventually do come across a small hole-in-the-wall tavern, and entering in, there are 4 people currently there. You see they are all sitting at different tables. Make a perception check.
Perception. That is a fucking nat 1.
All right. So,
Kraken's not doing good.
as you walk in, you see 4 individuals. They are each sitting at different tables. There is a bartender cleaning a glass, and the bartender is a rather surly-looking half-orc. The other individuals are human. And as you walk in, the half-orc goes, "What's your business?"
Excuse me. Captain's gonna go, Monche, I'm looking for information. There's been a red devil-looking tiefling character who's been running amok and probably has been causing issues for the finer folks who wish not to be seen in the light of day. Goes by the name Azazel, and I'm looking to stop his finagling of this here town, or get what is owed to me.
Well, I ain't heard of any Zazel, but maybe one of these fellers has? And he looks around, and only one individual is looking up from his tankard. The rest of them are not making eye contact. And the one that looks over at you goes, "Well, I might be able to tell you something for the right price."
And she goes over to his table, and she, slams one of her daggers down, and she goes, I will be honest, Monche. Excuse me. Hold on a second. I'll be honest, Monche, I only got 13 gold to my name. However, if you need someone taken care of or a job done, you have found your person. If I just get that information to get what is owed to me.
Because, well, I don't know if I can give you information for that cheap. But
she's gonna look up at Axel and give Axel a look of, we may be starting some shit.
as Axel steps up behind you, He goes, "Wait, just hold on a moment." And you see he taps on the wall, and one of the boards lifts up, and a child comes out through the board and looks up at you and goes, "Hi there."
And she looks at the man who was sitting at the table. What was this?
Well, I give a little money to the fine young children around here, and they give me money, or they give me information for my money. So, if you're looking for information, perhaps you could cut out the middleman, pay this little tack a little money, and they might know some information for you.
She pulls out 10 gold.
As you pull it out and set it on the table, the child grabs a hold of the 10 gold and puts one of the gold in her teeth. Says, "Well, I think we can do some business." And you see she counts out 5, sets it on the table in front of the man, and then leads you outside. Are you going to follow her?
Yeah.
All right. She's maybe 7, 8 years old. Blonde hair. Doesn't look like a street urchin. Well dressed, cleaned up, and as you're following her, she brings you around, up through the slums, out to the trades district, past this trades district to the diamond district, and eventually stops in front of the Golden Apple. And goes, "I believe the individual you might be searching for, a red tiefling, you said? He's probably inside here."
And she kind of goes down to the child's level and says,
You are at the child's level.
Oh fuck, I forget she's still goblin.
You're
Shit.
goblin,
Anyway,
goblin.
listen, shut up.
To be fair, I see that they're absolutely kneeling and then remembering she is the height of a child.
Oh, yeah.
Can y'all guess what fingers I am holding up? Anyway.
We love you.
Yeah, you do. But so with it, she's gonna be like, Moshe, thank you very much for the information. And once I get what is owed to me, maybe we'll speak about you getting on a more respectable crew with your talents.
She raises her eyebrow and goes, "This is a side job. I have a job, but thank you."
Ignore them. Keep going.
Yep. So she walks into the Golden Apple.
Alright. As you walk into the Golden Apple, this is the rather nice tavern where one of the children had been brought back. You are met by a waiter, or a host that is standing by the door and goes, "Hello, what can I help you with?"
She goes, Montre, you may remember me because I was here previously, but I'm not here about the kid or anything like that. I am here to find a specific red devil man tiefling.
Alright. As you say Red Devil Man, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
You want to torment me for 22.
22. This one passes quick. but you feel another sharp pain in your stomach. You don't double over and vomit, but you feel something strange in your body. And the best way to describe it is it feels like you're going through growing pains. And it's making you sick to your stomach. He goes, Red Devil Man. We do have an individual, and he pulls out a booklet and starts flipping through it and goes, that's an interesting name. I thought it was a he, has signed in under the name Tinsel.
Oh, and her knuckles are going white. Like she's pissed.
He goes, I guess he might be a performer of some kind. Would you like me
That's
to...
his new drag name. He's thriving.
Would you like me to
Sorry.
go and see if he's still here or awake?
Yes, and if he is awake and conscious, tell him the one he's reneged on his deal is here to speak with him.
All right. And you see he turns and walks off, and as what's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 15.
15. You do see that on either side of the door are bouncers, and they are watching you. And a few minutes pass. Eventually, Axel kind of sets his hand on your head, and then he looks down and goes, Captain, I don't mean to alarm. Why do you seem like you're getting taller?
She is gonna almost entirely ignore that comment. She's gonna be like, she goes, you know, Moshe, I knew you were a piece of work, but going under Tinsel's name and not giving me my body when we agreed to it.
That was Axel that's talking to you.
Oh, Axel. Got it.
Yeah.
Listen, my head is so fucking scrambled right now.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I figured you would understand with the way of talk, but...
Listen, brain frazzled. We've been over this. She is she's still gonna ignore the comment, and like her knuckles are turning like absolutely white, and she's just waiting, like seething.
All right. So you guys wait a few more minutes, and the host comes back and goes, he's not in his room. He is staying here and has paid for a week. So, if he comes back, is there somewhere you'd like me to send a message to?
Tell him he better find Navir and Captain before we find him.
Which one of you is Captain? He looks over at Axel.
The important one who's making the threat.
So you're Navir. Looks over at Axel again. And Axel goes, might as well be.
I'm gonna
Hey, you're the one who said two names, and there are two people.
Yeah, Axel was not the one making the threat, though.
I know. He just said,
It's
which
the
one of
only
you is
logical.
Captain? And you said the one making the threat, and he said, so that makes you Navir.
Oh, looking at Axel. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So,
listen.
as you go to leave the Golden Apple, Tinsel and Serenity,
Uh-huh.
You both had a shopping list,
Uh-huh.
Yes.
so you were given 2 locations where you might find the items on your shopping list. Which one are you going to first?
Wait.
There was Oleg's Oddities and Garen's General Store.
Which is the closer of the 2?
You guys...
Ga-
Probably Garen's, because Oleg's
Yeah.
is in the Diamond District.
Okay.
Does Teeny actually have like a physical list?
Oh yeah, no. She wrote it
So-
down. It's not that
Serenity-
she did.
Serendy's gonna reach for the list, grab out her magic pencil, and write down the 2 things she needs for her spells. And then hand it back.
Pencil!
Pencil returns!
What? I forgot about that pencil.
I didn't. It's in my notes.
God, I love that for you.
Table, stop! They're gonna start spamming feet.
Stop. You can't give them that.
You don't allow that.
So, what is on the list?
I have rose petals, shards of glass, colorful sand, bat fur, coal, iron, confetti.
And then the 2 things from Serenity, which I believe you also wrote down.
So-
initially.
Parchment with holy writing, and small silver mirrors.
So the parchment and the mirrors and the bat fur would be things that you'd want to stop at a magical shop for. A lot of the other items are things that you'd probably be able to find in a general store. The sand,
Yeah.
probably also something you'd want to get at the magic shop.
Okay.
Use your best judgment on
Uh-huh.
like what you would find where.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys are stopping at Garen's first.
Yes.
All right. One of you needs to make a investigation check to try to navigate your way through to find Garen's.
Oh, that has to be a teeny thing.
No, it does not. It's so bad.
It's so
Oh,
bad.
we're
How
so
bad?
lost. We're so lost, bestie.
Oh, not a 4.
Oh,
We're so
oh, we
lost.
have to save for
Yeah, we
investigation.
do. Can Serenity roll just to see if they
Please.
Sure.
like we're in a group. Oh, it's not much better. Oh god, we're getting lost, bestie.
Did you both roll below 10?
I rolled exactly 10.
Okay.
Rolled
10,
a 4.
10 was the DC of this check.
Oh, I think
It
God.
doesn't
Oh
take
my God.
it doesn't take long. You eventually see the sign that says Garen's General Store. Now, as you walk in, there's a human man standing behind the counter, and as you open the door, a small bell goes ring ding 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 ding, and he goes, "Well, hello, and welcome to my shop. Is there anything that I can do for you, fine ladies and gentlemen?"
Yes, I have a list, and I'm gonna hand Remiford over to Serenity,
All right.
and then walk up to the counter with my list.
As you hand him the list, he goes, aisle 2, aisle 3, aisle 5. Some of these items I don't have. I'm sorry. But,
That is fine. We're just gonna get as much as we possibly can.
you see, he pulls out a small pencil and starts writing which aisle each item is on, and drawing a small line next to the items he doesn't have. And he hands it back to you and goes, "For the items on your list, be about 3 gold."
Awesome. And I'm just gonna hand him 3 gold.
All right. Very easily with the numbered label of the aisles that each item's on, you quickly grab up your materials, and he goes, "Is there anything else I can do for you, individuals?"
Do you happen to have any health potions and or antidotes?
No.
No.
But,
Great.
if you go 3 doors down, there's a individual named Hallen. He runs Hallen's Apothecary. That is a good place to find potions.
Awesome. Do you also happen to have any honey?
No, but you
No?
probably be able to find it there.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Of course.
So then I can write it down because I'm assuming it's the parchment that was what I ended up getting. How many things of parchment do we get?
Are you just looking for regular
You-
parchment?
Baby, you need
It's the parchment
parchment
with
with
writing.
holy writing.
Yeah,
That's
With
gonna be the
holy
magic
writing.
shop.
that's gonna be Magic Shop.
Yeah, basically, I just got all my shit.
If you wanted regular plain parchment, you'd be able to get it here.
Okay, never mind. I was just confused on what this shop was.
This shop is the general store.
Okay. I thought
So
this
the
was the-
iron, charcoal, stuff like that, you'd get here.
Okay, never mind.
I'm sending the list of random crap we all need.
Are you,
Because
sending,
I have Navir's list also.
are you sending that to me?
Yeah, I am. That's Navir's list.
You guys need grave dirt?
Yes!
Huh?
Yes! Yes, we do!
Yeah, that's
Okay,
why I
let's
got
see.
spammed.
And
So,
You guys want to grave with me?
a Bestie, I messaged you being like, grave dirt, please.
Also,
I assumed
how
you were
is
just
Muriel
gonna grab some. It's you.
Hmm.
I don't question anything you do at this point. There's so much random shit that's needed.
There is.
Along with, we need food at the house, health potions, and antidotes. I swear to God, if anybody else keeps getting poisoned, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh, was Serenity by you whenever you asked about the health potions?
Bruh, you're holding the child, so yeah.
She is holding the child, never mind. Serenity would lean into Teeny and be like, so slight development.
Those are the ones
of-
that I'm grabbing. Sick.
and this one.
Uh-huh.
So those were all items that you found at the general store.
Okay. Serenity, you did get your mirrors.
I got my mirrors. How many mirrors would it have been? So I can
For-
add it.
For 3 gold, I'll say you were able to get 4 mirrors,
Okay.
plus the glass, coal, iron, and confetti.
That's all my stuff.
Well, you were the one paying,
None.
so.
Oh, fair.
This does not say, so I'm just gonna put. And just custom the name.
Yeah, I don't understand how to add stuff into my pockets. Other than just writing it down.
There you go. If you click manage inventory, you can search up the item.
Okay. Okay, so now on to the magic shop, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic, we're thriving. Look at us go.
But you did lean into Serenity, or lean into Tinsel, be like, so yeah, slight magical update. And she would have waited until we were outside the shop to explain more.
Huh? What? One more time?
Was that me? So sorry.
Yeah, that was cute. Yeah, I'm marking stuff off my list, and then I registered that you were saying words at me.
Okay, thank you for clarifying. While we were in the shop, Serenity, after hearing the health potion comment, would have leaned in and said, so slight update with me that I will give once we are outside.
Oh, okay.
So we are heading to the next shop.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So as you head off towards Helen's Apothecary,
Is Tinman still not like existing? Like, is he still in his own little world?
he is less in his own little world, and he is more. He is starting to. Every so often, he'll reach over and pinch the back of your arm, and then look off.
Okay. He's just being a little shit at this point. Great.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Great.
So as you, yes.
Never mind. No, you go ahead.
So as you head off towards Hallen's Apothecary, the directions were very clear. You head 3 doors down, and you see a building that almost looks like a greenhouse.
Ooh. Exciting.
And as you enter, you see 2 individuals currently wandering the store. Both of them wearing aprons. And one of them female, the other one male. The male is a halfling. The female looks to be human. And the female goes, next time you're out, Hallen, perhaps we could get some, perhaps we could get some more, herbs from the forest, north of the city. And Hallen goes, well, possibly. I've got to look and see, what we got going on. Right now we've got 4 orders for some health potions for the Golden Hand. Shouldn't be a problem. And Hallen looks up from a booklet and goes, well, Karen, we got customers. And she turns and goes, hello.
So I have a list, and I'm gonna walk up with my list, even though like some of them are now like scratched out, the ones that we were able to grab. Do you know if you could help us with any of these?
Who are you giving the list to?
Karen, I guess. She walked
Okay.
over.
She's the one that walked over. Yeah.
Yeah,
She walked over. She's helping.
She takes the list and looks it over and goes, we can help with a few of these. Hallen, sweetheart, can you look? Do we have any honey? She's looking over the list, goes, we do have some roses. I mean, if you want the petals, we can pick them off for you, but we could just sell you the roses.
Roses are fine. Sorry, I paused to take a drink. I thought you were gonna keep yapping.
Now, all of these are written just like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see her walk over to Hallen, and as he's looking through his ledger, she starts picking through his hair. And after a moment, she lifts up her hand holding something, drops into a small vial. Goes, how many fleas do you want?
Like 5 would be good. This is for Navir. I don't know how many that little freak needs.
You see her eyes darting around, and after a moment, she quickly cups her hand on the table, pulls up another flea, drops it into a thing. She goes,
Fantastic.
he gets around a lot. I wouldn't get too close to Hallen.
That's
And
fantastic.
you see he reaches up as she's like picking at his hair and starts scratching behind his ear. He goes, yeah, lady, just be careful you're pulling out the hairs.
Man, this is an even better idea than I had for the living flea.
I got your fleas, bestie. Don't worry.
After a few minutes of her harassing Hallen, She has 5 fleas in individual little jars, jumping around inside the jars.
Oh, great. I don't know what spell you need this for, but it says specifically in my list, a living flea.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Correct.
Fuck if I know. I got him for you.
Mhm.
You can also scribble off wood. You would have gotten that at the general store.
Sick.
I didn't see wood on the other list that you had sent me, so.
Yeah, because the way I copy and pasted over was weird.
Mhm.
So I fixed it.
You see she gathers up some roses, bundles them up, and goes, "The fleas are free.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm just
Great.
glad that there's less jumping around my shop."
Yeah, that's fair.
She goes, "The flowers, do you want a dozen or a half dozen?"
Shit, I don't know what spell I need that for. I only needed components for like 3 spells.
Okay.
Probably just a half dozen, unless I
She
find
goes,
this damn spell.
"So that'll be 2 silver."
Mm-hmm. And the honey?
You see she heads over towards a active bee box, pulls up one of the sleeves, and with a quick scoop, she puts a small vial across the honeycomb, drizzling honey into the small container, running her finger across it to get the excess off, and licking the honey off of her finger, she hands you the vial and goes, "So the flowers and honey, let's just say 4 silver."
Fantastic. And I'm just gonna dig through my little bag and hand her 4 silver.
She goes, "Is there anything else you need?"
I think that's it. Thank you. And I'm gonna put all my random crap in the bag of holding.
And
go
as
back
you're
to
turning
holding
to
for-
leave, Hallen goes, "Well, actually almost out of beetroot. I'm gonna need a bit of that for the healing potions.
Oh shit, yeah, you're so right.
Do you guys need help getting herbs? I don't mind going out and collecting some.
He looks over at you and goes, "You know what? I'd actually really appreciate that. I can give you a list." And he starts scribbling down different roots and herbs and such. He goes, all these items can be found in the woods north of town. So you can pick these up for you. I'll give you a good discount on your next purchases."
All right, yeah, I can go grab these.
"Of course. Well, thank you." And he hands you the
Of course.
slip of parchment.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, Tinrin leans in towards you, Gemini, or Tinsel,
Yeah.
and goes, "Teeny, are we gonna go pick flowers and shit?"
Oh no. I don't think so. There's a couple other places that we need to hit in town.
All right.
Plus, I sort of need to go run by the potion. Did Serenity hear any of this conversation? guess.
He leaned in to whisper it to her.
Okay, never mind. Ignore me. I'm assuming we're leaving now?
Yeah, are you headed on your I don't know what the words I was about to say are, so I'm just gonna shut up.
Off to the woods to go grab herbs and flowers?
Yeah, I'm still gonna go to the magic shop to try to get the colorful sand, bat fur, and the holy writing.
Then Serenity would turn to Team that.
I gotta take my child back.
I mean, you have enough with Tinrin, to be fair.
Having them both is fine.
Okay.
He's not gonna let you go very far.
Fair.
Mm-hmm.
She would have to.
He's
bribe
also
her
gonna
to
make
do-
life difficult. Yeah.
Oh, he would.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna take the child back,
Uh-huh.
and I guess me, Ren, and Remaford are all headed to the magic shop.
All right. So I need you to make a investigation check.
A dirty 20.
All right. So as you head off towards Oleg's Oddities, where are you heading, Serenity?
She is gonna head towards the forest. She's also sort of gonna keep an eye out for the post office.
Okay. So which one are you trying to go to first?
Do we know what time of day it is?
Yeah, what time of day is it?
It's approaching noon.
Okay.
So even if I grabbed herbs, I probably would still have some time to go to the post office.
Mhm.
Then she would head over to go grab the herbs first.
All right. So while you two split off from each other, we have every single one of the party split off from each other.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
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 So let's
Fun times.
switch
Did you-
over. Yeah.
I was asking if Tina had added way to communicate into the shopping list because I believe we talked about trying to get sending stones.
Shit! Okay, well, I'm going to the magic store anyway. I'll bring it up.
All right. So as you two split off,
Uh-huh.
Lyriel, where were you heading next?
Realistic, what do you call it?
You
I
are
thought you were
muffled.
headed to the grave.
Realistically, we're heading. I'm heading towards house. I'll probably hit the blacksmith.
All right. So it doesn't take you long to navigate the streets and head towards Morgan. What was it called? Oh, Morgan's Anvil. So as you enter the shop, she is currently hammering out a blade for a sword. And as you enter, she looks up and goes, "Ah, hello. What can I do for you?"
I need to commission a dagger.
Do you need to commission one, or would you just like to purchase one we already have?
Nope, needs to be special.
Okay.
I need an eyeball engraved on the pommel.
All right. She starts sketching out with a piece of charcoal on a large piece of parchment, and after a few moments, she shows it to you, just the handle part. A little cross guard, and at the bottom of the pommel is a circular eyeball.
Okay, I like it.
Anything special for the blade? More of a hooked design, more of a curved blade, more of a straight blade.
Straight.
All right, so like a dirk. All right. How long? A short dagger, a dirk,
About 7 inches.
stiletto style, thin.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I can get that done. I've got a piece I'm working on right now. Come back in 3 hours.
I'll pay you extra if you can get it done in 2. And before your like put it in the front of your line.
I've got to finish this blade I'm currently hammering, and then I can.
Is it a short sword?
It is.
I think that short sword can wait.
Well,
This
I have-
this is for the archmagus.
This is for.
I'm
this,
sorry.
This make a perception check.
Is
Perception or
Lyra
deception?
trying to
I
fuck
said-
up my
I
short
said
sword?
persuasion.
One of them?
Persuasion check. Or no,
Axel
deception.
bolted
Deception.
metal.
No, you're right, because you're lying.
Is Lyra trying to fuck up one of my
Lame.
short swords?
That's only 10.
And
Only 10. I gotta make a roll.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. All right. She goes, with bad roll. She goes, "This is for the Archmagus."
Yes, that's for the archmagus. You sent me out here personally.
She looks over at the Goliath and goes, "You continue working on this. I have to start on on another project."
I think the magus would prefer both of you working on his dagger.
Make a deception check. This is going to be a higher DC.
25.
Yeah, she goes,
Motherfucker.
"All right, I'll work on the handle. He can work on the blade."
Motherfucker.
He will be greatly appreciative.
This will be done in half hour to an hour.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Serenity's gonna come back asking about her swords, and they're not gonna be ready because of Lyriel.
Oh yeah. So, where are you heading next, Lyriel?
Going to the body.
So as you exit the building, you hear in the back of your head, "Oh, that was good." And as you enter the building and you head towards your room in the basement and walk towards the body, you hear again in your head, "So, what kind of mayhem are you plotting?"
Something to please you.
Oh. I like this.
Oh.
Continue. So what are you doing with the body?
So, what is the body wearing?
Mage's robes. They are white, except for blood splattering across the neck piece and chest. The trim is all a silver, almost platinum thread.
Okay, I'm gonna take and disrobe this body.
Okay. As you
And
disrobe
I'm
the
gonna
body, it is a human woman. Looking at the body, make a intelligence check.
Intelligence.
You
2.
have no idea
That is
how old this woman is.
Nor did I care.
All right.
I'm going to find somewhere to clean up this robe.
All right. I mean, you do have access to water. There's a small well pump out in the front yard where you can bring in water. if you'd like to try to wash it yourself.
Yep.
All right. So as you are currently washing Mage's robes, let's go to Rokar. As you wander,
Yes.
You start people watching, and a lot of people are discussing the circus and how it's a nice break from the monotony of life to have something fun going on in the city. You do, as you're wandering about, you do see off in the corners, hidden away in the shadows, a couple of rabbits that are scribbling down information as people are passing. You do see one that is shadowing an individual walking with a well-dressed, make a perception check.
The 20.
As you're watching this rabbit following this dwarven man, looking at his outfit, he is very well dressed. His doublet alone probably costs more than everything you own. And you notice a small signet ring on the pinky. Make an intelligence, history check.
My God, man. 13.
13. You can't remember which citadel, but that is a royal sigil of one of the dwarven citadels.
Uh-huh.
One of the rabbits is following and writing down information being spoke by a dwarven noble.
Interesting. I don't speak Dwarven, so I wouldn't know what the hell he's saying.
He's walking with somebody who looks like some sort of official, and they are human, so he is not speaking in Dwarvish. But you cannot hear the conversation they are having. You are too far away. You just catch the glimpse of the ring, and in the back of your mind, you remember seeing a sigil such as this in your travels, but you can't place where.
I'm gonna move closer to where I can possibly hear the conversation, but stay far back enough away to where it doesn't look like I'm following.
All right. I want you to roll another perception check.
To 14.
14. You pick up small bits of the conversation. At one point, you hear him go, "Well, I don't know where that bitch went, but I can't be leaving the city without some form of protection. Do you, by any chance, have any way to get a hold of, maybe the Pinnacle or one of the Arcanums?" And you hear, after a few minutes of walking, you hear, price isn't really a factor. If I need to, I'll spend the money to get myself a mage that's worth his salt. One that's not gonna wander off like that. That shite.
Yeah, wander off.
I'll continue to follow.
Alright. Roll a stealth check.
I'm not being stealthy.
But you're trying not to draw attention.
I'm just
right?
I'm just walking like a normal person would.
Uh-huh. Are you trying to not draw attention?
If they see me, they see me.
Okay. Well, as they turn down one of these side streets and you continue to follow, the attendant that is walking with him looks over his shoulder and sees you.
Howdy.
At that, as you interact with him, he stops, and the dwarf maybe makes another 3 or 4 steps before he realizes he's talking to himself and stops, and looks back and goes, "Well, what do you want, you little shit?"
I'm gonna look down at the dwarf
Yeah.
and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know they stacked shit that high."
A grin goes across his face as he goes, "Ah, I see you speak Dwarvish."
Well, not exactly speak dwarves. I just speak asshole.
You haven't happened to see a dainty-looking woman, blonde hair, kinda bit thin for my preference, but human, white robes?
Can't say that I have, honestly.
Ah,
But are you looking for to hire some protection, or
well,
I mean, it sounds
cur-
like this person that you were previously dealing with kind of just up and left you.
that's kind of the thing. She was supposed to be escorting me somewhere, and can't find her, so I'm assuming she up and left. Apparently there was some sort of fracas in the building we were in. We were hanging out at the Pill Trove. A nice little establishment. Not enough dwarves.
I understand.
I went to go and have my evening's rest. Woke up this morning and she's gone.
Well, how big of a escort are you needing? Are you needing more than one person? Or are you needing?
Well, a mage of some repute would be nice.
So you're just looking to hire a mage?
I mean, are you offering your service?
I mean, it could be a possibility.
Oh, perhaps we could talk about it. What do you know of the ways of the arcane?
I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna look at me. Do I look like I know jack and squat about arcane?
He looks you up and down and goes, "You, sir, look like a bruiser."
I know more of the way of the axe and the fist.
That's what I was thinking. Do you know anybody who practices the arcane?
Actually, I believe I do.
Well, perhaps we could have a conversation. This
How do
shite.
you feel about drows?
You see his face sours and goes, "Drow.
Well,
Those."
he's not a bad feller.
He goes, "You travel with drow?
I do.
Why would you
Me and him have
travel
traded
with a dark-skinned knife ear?"
because me and him have created many a chaos.
I'm sure he would.
Yeah, but he gets the job done.
Yeah, I'd like to meet this drow.
Maybe that can be arranged.
Well, this shite that's been walking me around hasn't given me any hope. So,
Let me guess, giving you the royal treatment of walking you around to keep you distracted.
now that you mention it, and he looks over, and the attendant puts his hands up. He's like, "I don't believe your assistance will be required anymore." Well, now that we've gotten rid of that gobshite, where's your friends?
Well, most likely back at our home.
Oh, you live in this area.
Roundabouts.
Interesting seeing someone of your lineage settling down.
Well, I never settle down. It's just where I stay.
Alright, lead the way.
Well, I'll escort him back to our domicile.
Okay.
Our dorm room, basically.
Alright. So as you are leading a dwarvish noble towards the house.
This is going to be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Where the body of his dead.
Yeah. Hey, I don't know who he's talking about. I've never met this person.
You were told we have a body in the basement.
Yeah, but I don't know who that is.
So,
Try not to get us arrested.
He's still gonna get us arrested.
Hey, I'm just trying to get me and Luriel a job.
Navir,
Yes,
where were you heading next?
probably home because the pains are getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
The old growing pains.
But yeah, probably home because probably Captain / Navir ain't looking too hot.
So, as you start heading towards the house,
There you go.
you are heading down a street, and coming out of a side street, maybe 30 feet ahead of you, you see Rokar walking side by side with a very well-dressed dwarf.
I've seen this dwarf, yes?
You have. He has a red beard, long, short, kind of cropped hair, and a very fine doublet and trousers. And he is walking and having a nice conversation with Rokar.
She is going to quickly run and catch up.
Alright. As you get closer, you start to hear the dwarf talking. He goes, "So how long have you been in this area? There, what was your name again?"
Right if he asks what his name is, she's gonna call out, "Rokar! Rokar!" Like,
I'm gonna
very panicked.
Rokar's gonna look down at the dwarf. Do you hear that? Swear I hear the wind.
He turns and goes, "Are you being followed by a goblin?"
Oh, does she look a little bit on the annoyed side? Probably, maybe stab somebody. Look.
He turns, looks directly at you, Navir, as you are running up, and goes, "Has a, pretty average looking face. I've killed a lot of goblins that look like her."
Yeah, I know that one.
The eye patch is kind of interesting. And he looks over at you and goes,
Yeah.
"And you are?"
And she catches her breath and she goes, "Companion of Rokar, I need to borrow him for a minute. We'll take none of your time. I need to talk to you alone."
He looks up at you, Rokar, and goes, "Should I keep going without you?"
Well, I was just
No,
I'm gonna look down and be like, I was just escorting this feller back to our place because he needing to hire some protection, and I figured me and Liriel and maybe some of y'all others might want a job. So I'm trying to help out here. What is up?
And she is like, "You stay here. I need to talk to you alone." And she's like, clearly like freaking out slightly.
"Well, I've never been talked to in such a way by some gobshite."
You'll get
And
used
then,
to it, trust
no,
me.
and then she pauses and looks directly at him and goes, Moshe, you don't want me to talk to you not goblin style. And then she turns back to
Style. Goblin style.
He looks up at you, Rokar, and goes, "Well, I'll wait. My time is
Just give me a
important, though."
moment.
Isn't
I
Axel
understand
also
this.
there?
Yes.
Yeah,
This'll be
Axel's
quick.
also there. And so she makes sure to bring walk out of earshot of this man with Rokar.
All right, so you dip down an alleyway.
But
Rokar,
what in the hell is this all about?
his companion's in our basement, dead.
Well, why is it? What?
That's the dead body.
What? What body?
The dead body that we were trying to stop Demshaw from killing and that Lyriel now has. I don't know what he's doing with it, but I know your friend over there does not want to see whatever Lyriel's doing with his friend's body.
Why is it in our basement?
Because Demshaw broke into our house and killed her when we were trying to save her.
When the fuck did this happen?
Mind you, you all came home at different times, so Rokar has every right to be confused right now.
This is
Yes.
this is the most emotion I've seen from Rokar besides her calling Anika a bitch. I can't breathe.
Yesterday, we tried to save her from being poisoned. Demshaw got a bounty on her head, and he killed her and then took off, leaving us with the body.
Maybe you should have left her poisoned.
No!
That does not seem like a very Rokar thing to say.
And she goes, if I had known that anything about them or whatsoever, I might have. However,
Hold on, someone's knocking at my door. Be right back.
So, as you two are having this conversation in the alley, Lyriel,
what are you doing with the body?
I believe Luke said he was gonna be right back.
oh, okay. So, Serenity, you are currently in the forest.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a nature check.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
With a total of 24.
Uh-huh.
It does not take you long. You pull out your pencil and start checking off items as you pick them. And as you're picking them, you grab a few extras of certain plants and roots and herbs. This is far easier than you thought it was going to be. Make a perception check.
Fuck, that's an 8.
An 8. As you're picking different kinds of herbs and roots, you catch movement out of the corner of your eye. As you turn to look, it is no longer there.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
She has her fox.
Uh-huh.
Oh, where is it? I know I have it still. She's gonna cast Beast Spawn and have see if Ray picked up anything.
Alright, roll a perception check for Ray.
Fuck, I need to find all of her stats again. And then my animal companion gets my proficiency bonus.
I
I
don't know.
remember.
I'm pretty sure because you are doing a 5e ranger. Look at how the animal companion thing is written. I don't think it's yours. I think it's the animal's perception, which might be higher.
Her perception is also +6.
But look at the animals. First read what the animal companion thing on Ranger says, because it might be the animals. I'm pretty sure with 5e it's the animal's perception.
Piece of laser commands up as with and initiative. I'm looking.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. It does not say.
So I'm pretty
And
sure
I would have to go into the character sheet level up to find it.
1 second. So yes, you are going to be using your animal's perception check for this.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
14.
14. So it does. So Ray does turn,
Mhm.
and is looking off towards the woods. Looks back at you, like head almost tilted, and then looks back towards the woods.
So Randy's gonna head deeper to the woods where Ray is looking.
Okay. Make another perception check.
That's a 23.
Okay. As you're walking through the woods, you keep seeing movement that turns you from one way to another, and you're starting to catch glimpses of white. Long white hair and orange.
Table.
And as you're getting closer to this individual that is dipping between tree to tree, you see a tail, a white tail with an orange tip.
Oh, so Randy's gonna continue to approach.
Okay. You are heading deeper and deeper into the woods. So, back to the conversation at hand between Navir and Rokar.
Uh-huh.
I'll pick up where you guys left off.
I think it left off with Navir saying, I'm pretty sure your friend doesn't want to see whatever Lyriel is doing with their friend's body.
Well, of course not.
And you're
The body
leaving
shouldn't be there in the first place.
We were hoping Lyriel would get rid of it.
Well, this dude is a noble, apparently. So he's got money, and we need money.
Well, then tell him Lyriel's under the weather. I don't care. He needs to not go to our house right now.
Well, I suggest you get your ass back to the house and tell Lyriel to get rid of the damn body.
She goes, fine. And then she goes to run off to the house.
So as you come back out through the alleyway, Axel is deep in conversation with this dwarf. And seeing you start to dart off down the street, And seeing Rokar walk back up, Rokar, you hear him go, "Well, I very much enjoyed our chinwag, but I believe I'm needed elsewhere. If you would please excuse me, kind sir." And he starts to jog down the street towards Navir. And as you approach the dwarf, he goes, "You, sir, have some pretty strange friends.
You don't even know the half of it.
Was that man a fish?"
He's something. I ain't figured it out myself.
Right. Well, lead the way.
And I'll continue to lead him on.
All right. So, Lyriel. It's
Okay.
been about half hour, 45 minutes. And your dagger's probably ready by now.
Okay, I'm gonna come out of the house. I'll come out of the basement
Mm-hmm.
and start heading to the blacksmith.
All right. As you enter, you see a small bundle wrapped up in cloth sitting on the desk as she is currently working on the short sword. And as you enter, she turns and goes, I got the dagger ready for Winthrop Greyheim. Would you like me to deliver it, or are you going to?
I'll deliver it.
All right. That's 15 gold.
I'll hand her the 15 gold.
All right. I'm sure he will very much appreciate the workmanship that was put into it.
I'm gonna inspect the dagger.
It is fine craftsmanship.
Perfect.
And it looks like it is made out of some kind of like dark steel. It is a very nice dagger.
All right, cool. Professional job here.
Well, thank you. I hope he likes it.
I'll take the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
From there, I am going to leave the blacksmith and start heading towards the graveyard.
At the western gate. All right. So, you leave to go head towards the graveyard. Tinsel,
Yes.
you arrive in the Diamond District,
Mhm.
and you very quickly find the magic shop.
Fantastic.
As you approach, you see there are small paper birds flying around the shop. You see there are twinkling lights that seem to float around. It's a very showy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And as you enter, you see there are shelves that are floating and shifting around the store. Individuals walking around, inspecting goods. This place is pretty packed. Individuals buying things. You see a couple of the individuals in there are wearing the gold armor with the handprint on the chest. But as you walk in, you see a dark-skinned human with long dreadlocks, a a short-cut goatee mustache, and he is barrel-chested and rather large. Probably pushing 6'5", and heavy set. And as you walk in, he goes, "Hello, hello. Aren't you popping? I've never seen a tiefling of such color. Come here."
With the with the shop being really crowded, Teeny naturally like scooted over near Ren, and
Yep.
she's just gonna smile and like, thank you. And she's gonna walk up to the counter, like Remiford in one hand, but also like pulling him like behind her really closely.
As you get close, he puts his hands out to grab yours.
I give him my free hand that's not holding Remiford.
Yep. He takes your hand and goes, my, hello. What can I do for you? I am Oleg."
Hi. I have a few more things on my list, and I was hoping that maybe you had them. I was informed that you were the man who could help me with this.
Of course. What of the arcane arts do you need?
And I'm gonna hand my list back over.
All right. You hand him the list, and he goes, "Oh, this is simple enough. While I gather this, if you'd like to browse the store a bit, maybe there's something that might tickle your fancy."
Yee, thank you.
Of course.
And she's gonna like giggle and like walk away. And her and Ren are gonna start looking the shelves.
All right. As you start looking the shelves, you look back over at him, and he snaps his fingers as a small pseudo-dragon appears in the air, maybe the size of a small house cat, and starts flying up to one of the higher shelves, and you see it pull down a small bundle of bat fur and brings it down, sets it on the table, and then moves off to grab more of the items on your list.
Oh, cute.
And after a few moments of browsing, you see all manner of magical items. You see lances with engraved runes that make the weapon glow. You see all manner of armor that is enchanted with runes and magical inscriptions. You see a number of small oddities, like a jug with a rune in the center that pulsates. You see bags of holding. You see there's this shop, now that you're standing in it, is much larger on the inside than it was on the out. You see, as you're standing there, you see what looks like a small, maybe like medium-sized dog-sized elephant with wings flying around.
Why does Remiford fit in with this setting so well? He's thriving.
Oh yeah, he is staring at all of the little paper birds. At one point, a small paper butterfly lands on his nose and makes him sneeze.
Oh, cute.
And a few more moments pass, and he goes, excuse me, little pink tiefling."
She's gonna walk over.
"Your items?"
Thank you. I do have a question.
Of
Do you
course.
happen to have something that could help us communicate over decently long distances?
Why, of course. And you see he reaches out to the underneath the shelf and pulls up these what looks like two round river rocks. And he holds one up to his lips and whispers something into it, and you see it glow bright blue for a second. And then as he sets it down, there's a blue rune on the center of the stone. He does the same with the other one.
Mhm.
And goes, simple enough, sending stone. They are linked one to another.
And now, can only these two be linked, or could we link others to
Oh,
each other?
While you're here, I could link more to them.
Ooh. I am okay. Pause. This is slightly out of character. Lyriel does have a sending stone, right? Or am I misremembering that?
That one's already linked.
We couldn't unlink it? No? Is that not how that works?
It would
Okay,
be
then I'm going to buy...
it would be re-enchanting it.
Mm. So I'm going to have to buy more than 2. Got it. Okay.
If you'd like. So
Well, yeah, because I have a specific idea that I'm doing.
as you
Yeah.
ask if you can link more than one, he goes, you could link as many as you'd like. With a sending stone, though, typically you would want it linked to one stone. Or say if 2 people are speaking into the stone at the same time, one will override the other, depending on distance.
Okay.
But I do have ways to communicate with others long distance. Say, and you see he reaches out, and without you even realizing it, your character's ears are pierced, right?
Yes.
He pulls off one of your earrings. And he goes, I could enchant this with a spell that will allow you to message another person wearing a similar enchanted earring.
Were you listening to the stream the other day?
No.
No? Okay, because this was an idea that we had the other day about her and Tinrin having matching earrings because it's silly and cute. That is fantastic. But okay, I'm thoroughly interested.
All right.
Yeah.
And you see he reaches down and pulls up what looks like a really thin rod of gold. And he runs his fingers across it, and as he does, you see him shove his thumbnail and breaks off a piece, breaks off a piece, breaks off a piece, and then with the obviously done with magic but very deft movement, he turns it into a small hoop earring. And goes,
Oh,
how
cute.
many would you like?
What is my current total right now? Because I'm gonna have to persuade the fuck out of this man.
He looks down at the items that you have already asked for. It's like the 2 sending stones plus the ingredients. I'd say 20 gold.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to persuade so hard. I only have 8. Can I persuade my ass off to try to get that lower?
Roll a persuasion check.
Gonna seduce the fucking shopkeeper.
That was a 15.
A 15.
Cause I'm down to do any like extra work or anything. Cause then I have just barely half. I have 8 gold and 1 silver.
As he watches you count out gold in your hand, he goes, the items on the table I could possibly pot for 8 gold. Anything past that would be extra.
Been fine if I didn't give my gold to Serenity. I would have been fine.
I'm sorry.
Why did you have to be poor? You made me poor.
She didn't get paid for her one job.
It's because people died.
This is Peepaw. He's dead
He's
now.
dead now.
So, Remiford, how much gold did Remiford
Oh my god,
win?
he has 18. I forgot that that's in my bag.
Yes.
Can I would feel he's just a little guy. I would feel bad for taking his gold.
Yep.
Taking his gold. I would feel bad. He
Mom, why are you
Marky
taking
has-
my money?
You act like Rutherford wouldn't help pay for magic things that he
Oh,
thinks
you're
are cool.
so right. He
My
was so
gold.
excited.
My favorite gold.
First his favorite sheep, now his favorite gold.
Okay, so I'm gonna use. Wait, how much? We need to get to 20. Yeah.
So
Is that what it
he offered, so it was 20 for the items on the table. He offered to drop that down to 8 because he saw that's how much you had.
Mm-hmm.
Now you have 18 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on how many earrings you want, it's going to be more than that.
Yeah. Is the sending stones included with the stuff on the table or
Yes.
no?
Yes,
Yeah,
that was going
okay.
to be 20
Cool.
gold. He basically was giving you the ingredients for free and 10
Ingredients
gold,
for free. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Great.
but he is taking a mighty loss because of your persuasion check.
I know. Probably just 2 earrings, one for me and one for Ren.
So 2 sending stones and 2 earrings?
Yeah. Mostly because the sending stones are for the party
Okay.
and not.
He goes, the earrings are 10 gold apiece.
Uh-huh.
But,
To clarify,
Yeah.
yes.
Is it a
You-
pair? Or is it one singular one? Because if it's a pair, then I only need 1 pair.
No, it is
No.
10 gold
Fuck.
each earring.
I
Okay,
thought
fair.
he enchanted your earring and then was making a second copy.
No, he said he could enchant her earring.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I roll persuasion on that again?
Roll a persuasion check.
That was a 19.
He goes, well, I'm in a fine mood, but my generosity only goes so far.
I know.
How much do you have?
I have 18.
I will give you 3, but, and he taps you on the center of your chest, and you see the insignia that was on the front door of this building is now embroidered on your outfit.
Oh, great. Yeah.
And he goes,
But.
Free marketing.
he goes, and he pulls out a small wand and goes, anyone you travel with on a regular basis, tap them on the shoulder, on the chest, on the back, wherever you think you could get away with it.
Yeah.
I would like for you to essentially be a walking billboard for my shop.
Oh, fantastic. Great. This is great. Yeah. Okay. This is horrendous. I love the chaos that's happening. Yeah.
Imagine-
Okay.
Imagine Tinsel hits Navir while Navir is like rolling over in like growing pain.
Yeah, like an accident. Yeah.
Great advertisement.
Mention you're performing at the circus. That's the best way to advertise a magic shop.
You're so fucking right, because I forgot that I have to go back and do that. Too bad, did I just start accidentally hitting a bunch of people there? That'd be so funny. Yeah, okay, sure. That works for me.
And he holds out his hand to take the 18 gold.
Fantastic.
And you see him form 3 earrings. He whispers into each of them and then sets them on the table and goes, "These 3 are linked. So if you are wearing one and another, you can speak with them."
Mm-hmm.
The range on the earrings is less than the range on the stones, though.
Mm-hmm.
And neither can communicate with those on a different plane.
Okay. Got it.
And it's right about now that you turn to look and see Remiford is aggressively holding this small pseudo dragon by the
Oh
tail.
no. I'm gonna grab his hands and I'm gonna do the baby thing where you like loosen up their little fingies to get him to let go.
All right, make a strength check.
Oh great, yay. A 10.
Okay, it's not very hard. Seeing you start to freak out, he lets go, and the small pseudo dragon's like, "Ah!" and flies off.
Yeah, now I'm gonna take my stuff and put it in my bag and we're gonna walk away because
Alright.
Remiford's gonna get me in more trouble if we don't.
And
Go.
as you go to leave, he goes, "I appreciate your patronage. Please come again.
Yeah, thank you.
And
No,
bring
we're
that young man with you next time."
Oh. Oh. Okay. We're just getting flirted with everybody today. Look at us go. We're thriving. And Teeny's actually gonna whisper that to Ren as they're walking out the door. Oh, you're
Fucking
thriving. Look
Tables
at you
version
go.
of Gilmore.
So as you head out, who am I going to jump back to?
Excuse me.
I don't know.
So,
I don't know. Maybe the people who are about to be panicking over a dead body.
Uh-huh.
I
No.
love how he goes to the graveyard, so she's not even gonna see him there.
Navir,
Yeah.
you and Axel are speeding down the street. You turn and you see your house. And as you run up to the front door and open it, you immediately are met by the face of Tagarat, who goes, "Hello."
Body, basement, need to get rid of.
Why?
Person who has relationship with person who is dead coming to our house to offer us money and will not offer us money if sees dead friend.
All right. And he turns and starts heading towards the basement.
She's making a dash down there.
You dash between his legs and run in front of him. You see a naked woman laying on this altar with no head.
Is Serenity's bedroll down there still?
Oh yeah.
Good idea.
Hey,
The very
peanut gallery. Enough.
Sorry.
Navir's gonna like look around for something like to help with this. See the bedroll, and she's like, maybe we could drag it out in that. Yeah, maybe.
He walks over, grabs the decapitated woman by an arm and a leg, and picks it up and drops it on the bedroll. The bedroll's just big enough to where if you fold it, it almost looks like a giant hot dog. And he picks it up and goes, "Whoa, no."
in the back, is there a back area, like in the backyard area
Mm-hmm.
of the house?
Yep.
Is there like a barn or something?
No.
No.
Is there a backyard in the backyard?
There is a backyard where Rokar
Okay.
sleeps.
Cool. We're gonna go back there and find a lizard. Lizard food.
Boy, Luriel's really gonna have fun with this one.
So, as you are walking up the stairs, you hear people walking up the stairs into the manor.
Shit.
Dun
What?
dun dun.
Well, this is a very nice place you got here, Rokar.
She's gonna quickly dash upstairs and shut the basement door very quickly.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
So are you running through the foyer with a dead body?
No, we're keeping the dead body downstairs and we're closing the door.
Okay. As you close the door and Tagara is holding the body, he goes, "What now?"
She's gonna be like, you stay here. We're gonna try and get him to go since Lyriel's obviously not here. And so
Keep the body entertained.
Hey, yo.
Okay.
I don't think we should support those messages on stream. Anyway, but she goes out of the basement, like closes the door behind her, and goes, Rokar, it seems that Lyriel has left the house for now, to a prior engagement, and, has some unattended to matters, and she is trying to quickly tell him the body's still downstairs, but Lyriel's not here, in like a very incognito way.
How are you with double? How are you with double speak, where somebody's trying to talk around a subject?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I mean, she could have said it in Goblin.
Better! You know what? Better idea. Telepathic. She's still telepathic.
Yo.
She sends a telepathic message to Rokar. The body's still downstairs. Lyriel's nowhere to be found. We need to get this man out of our house.
All right. So, Rokar, you hear that in your head, in Navir's voice.
Captain's voice.
Captain's voice.
He just takes a deep sigh. Oh, now she's in my damn head.
So
he'll respond like, where the hell is he?
I don't know. He was making up some sort of ritual. Maybe he's at a magic shop. I don't know.
All right, well, I got this dude is looking for some kind of magic user who's good, and Lyriel's the only other actual magic user I know.
She's gonna look a little offended.
As he's standing there, he goes, "What? Where's your dwarven hospitality? You gonna get me a drink?"
What would you like? I mean, what do we even have?
Well, you do have that liquor, and you do have that.
Which one?
You do also have the large cask of abyssal ale.
And we also have the bottle of. We could possibly add 2 bodies to the basement.
I like this idea. This is a good idea.
The only downside to adding the second body is a noble.
Like how this
Yeah.
is quickly turning
and-
into like Ted Bundy's
Um,
house.
Yeah, how many vines can we have in the basement?
So, I'll Navir. I'll be like Navir out loud. I'll be like, Navir, do you know where the flask of ale is that we have?
The cask.
Yeah, the cask, flask, human
And she's
ass. I
gonna-
don't know.
And she's gonna raise her eyebrow because again, they came in the house at different times. We have a
Uh-huh.
cask of ale.
So I believe you would have
Lyriel
been
had
the
it.
only one strong enough to just huff that thing on your shoulder and carry it all the way back from
Right,
the...
but you also got to remember I did drink poison and had to be carried around a while.
Yep. So did you bring it out there, or did you bring it, or did you give it to Lyriel to bring down to his room?
If anyone would have had it after me, it would have been Lyriel.
Okay.
So it's where the dead body is.
So, well, I'd imagine it's downstairs in the basement. Navir, would you be a darling and go grab it, please?
She looks almost grossed out by him talking so nicely at her, but goes downstairs anyway.
Okay. As you go downstairs, you eventually do see the large, almost brimstone cask of ale. Are you going to try to carry it, or are you going to try to get...
Are there any cups or goblets in the basement area?
I don't know. Lyriel, do you have any goblets or cups in your room?
No.
Okay. No.
I mean, to be fair, we don't have any furniture, so most likely we have no damn dishware.
Well, I didn't know if a goblet would be a part of the ritual shit.
That'd be fucked up.
I've seen more fucked up shit.
All right, so
So
we're having such a conundrum with one fucking guest. It's like, what the fuck do we do?
she comes back upstairs and goes, Rokar, do we have any glassware here? Because I am not dragging that up in my state.
I live outside in the backyard. I don't know.
Tagarat puts down the body and goes, do you want me to carry the cask up?
I wasn't in the basement.
Oh, I thought you said you went down to the basement and were looking for a cup.
Yeah, looking for a cup, and then I go back upstairs to ask Rokar.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go back downstairs.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, okay, change of plans. We need that cask upstairs.
So who are you asking? Tagarat or Axel?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just telling both of them we need that cask upstairs.
Axel looks over at Tagarat, and Tagarat sighs, puts down the body, goes over, grabs the cask, carries it up the stairs, following Navir. And Axel whispers up, am I just supposed to stand down here?
She goes, unless you have ways to get rid of the body, I don't see what else you can do. And then she goes upstairs with,
Okay. So...
So as she's approaching back upstairs, I'm sitting here talking with the dude. Be like, so the person that you were, that was supposed to protect you, how well acquainted were you with this person?
Well, that would be the court wizard. My father is the king of the Iron Halls, and that is his personally appointed court wizard. Which is why I'm rather surprised that she'd just up and leave me here.
Yeah, that is kind of surprising. I mean, you think she would take her job more seriously.
Right? That's why
It sounds like to me your father needs to reevaluate some of his staff.
I always told him, I'm like, why would you go to the Arcane Arcanum when the Pinnacle has the best mages?
Oh, this is true. This is very true.
But
I mean, what compelled him to go there? I mean, does he know someone there, or?
yeah, I'm pretty sure it's cheaper to hire somebody from the Arcanum. The Pinnacle are all archmages.
Well, see, that's the problem. When you hire cheap, you get cheap work.
Now, she's been working for my father for a couple decade.
Well, has she always done good work? Has she always produced, decent
Well, she's
results?
not a dwarf, but
Well,
yeah, you get what you pay for.
I'm not a fairy either, but
And it's at this point, Tagarot comes up, makes eye contact with you, Rokar, and goes, ale.
Thanks, Tagarot. Just set it over there. I'll take care of it from
He
here.
sets it on the table.
Do appreciate it.
Party? So you're gonna pour me a glass there, Rokar?
Well, I mean, you're a dwarf, right?
I am.
Who said we need glasses?
I like the way you talk.
I restate what I put in the side chat.
Yeah.
We're so screwed, man.
So, now, here's the thing, sir. This thing has not been opened at all yet. It is untouched. Would you like the honors?
He starts looking over the barrel and goes, I don't think I've ever had a brew made by tieflings. I wonder what it tastes like. And you see he goes into the small satchel on his side and pulls out a tap to tap this keg. And as he does, he lifts up the bottom of it, putting the spout right above his mouth, and starts drinking and drinking and drinking. And then turns the little spout so that it stops and goes, well, I mean, if you can get past the ashy flavor, it's actually quite good.
I mean, it's no dwarven ale, but know.
Do you know anywhere to get some good dwarven ale? All these sissies around here drinking that elvish crap.
Well, now here's what I know anywhere that have been here for a while. What I know of anywhere that would serve.
Well, you did just have some very nice dwarven ale for breakfast.
This is true. I did. Yes, I do actually know of a good place, and they're quite nice and very welcoming. It's called the Broken Cask.
Well, perhaps you could just have your friends meet me out there?
Sure, that'd be no problem. You get there, just ask for Gertrude. She is the patron owner, and just tell him you know Rokar. He sent you here.
All right. Well, where is it?
It's in the slums, right? Or in the kind of like trade district, I remember.
No, it's in the slums. The trades district.
Well, it's in the
is different from the slums.
It is in the slums, but I tell you what, the ale's worth it.
All right. Would you mind escorting me there?
Sure, I'll happily take you down there.
All right. And he looks over at you, Navir, and goes, I hope to see you again there, lass.
she literally just does a nervous thumbs up.
I'm gonna let him leave ahead of me out the door.
All right.
I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna kind of close the door a little bit and look back like, get rid of the damn, you know what?
All right.
And tell Lyriel to meet me at the damn Broken Cask, that son of a bitch. Then I'll leave.
All right. So, Serenity. As you have been following this individual, you have head deeper and deeper into the woods. The sunlight is choked out with how much foliage is above you. It is a dark area of the woods. Make another perception check.
Wonderful. How long have I been wandering around?
Oh, you've been following this individual for probably a half hour.
Since high
Eastbound
noon.
technically would have been up by now. But Smarty's gonna look at Ray and see if Ray can catch anything.
Okay.
So roll perception check for Ray. That's a 10.
Okay. As you are wandering, you stop. And you turn. Behind you does not look familiar. All around you does not look familiar. And as you're turning around trying to figure out which way you came from, you eventually hear a slight "Serenity."
Hearing that, her hand is gonna reach up to her pendant, and she's going to try and follow the voice. Because I also looked. Am I still in the forest?
Oh yeah, you are deep in the forest.
Because she has because her favored terrain is the forest, she can't get lost.
Okay.
As a natural trait.
Okay.
As a heads
Do you
up.
follow the voice?
She is going to follow the voice.
Okay. You come to a spot in the forest where there is maybe a 10-foot by 10-foot clearing. Still choked out, but no trees in that area. Standing facing away from you, you see the back. The long white hair with the orange-tipped ears, the white tail with orange tip flicking back and forth. And this individual looks like it's looking around ahead of it. And you hear the voice again. Serenity.
Oh, Serenity's gonna follow, and her voice comes out in a whisper, almost breaking, as she goes, "Mom."
Serenity.
See, this is how children go missing in the woods.
Serenity's gonna walk up. She's still like holding on to that pendant.
Now, as you get within 10 feet, you see the head twitch sideways, and you see the side of your mother's face. And it looks like she's looking for something as she goes, "Where are you, my little star?"
Oh. How close? You said I was like 10 feet?
Yep. You are just on the edge of this clearing.
I want to double check something. What spells did I have set up? Oh, I don't have anything set up that would be useful right now. Serenity's gonna step closer
Okay. As you step into this small clearing, I want you to make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I don't like the music playing. That's a 16.
16. You step into the clearing, and the first thing that catches your eye is red skin, curved horns. Standing off to the side of the clearing, just in eye shot as you walk into the clearing, is Azazel. And you hear a I will say that was quite the show, Lucian. And your mother turns as the face changes to that of the head of the circus.
Oh.
And he pulls off his large hat and takes a bow. My apologies, young woman, but this individual over here paid a hefty sum for my unique abilities. I believe he can take it from here, though. I have things to do. I will see you later, Mr. Azazel. He goes, oh, of course. And you see Lucian step past you as Azazel steps into the center of the clearing. He goes, well, it isn't the little cat.
Oh, her eyes seeing him turn into like the demon slits that she has every time he is too close to her. And she is going to back away, and she is signaling Gray to go.
Please don't run. It'll make it far worse for you.
What do you want?
Well, to make a deal, obviously.
She glares. At him, and she basically just turns to Ray and tells her to go and to leave her be.
Alright. Ray starts running through the woods. What is your passive perception?
Oh, my passive perception is a 16.
16. Ray makes it about 20 feet. And as it breaks through the 20-foot barrier between you and Ray, you watch as a black hooked blade comes down on Ray. What is Ray's armor class?
I have to check again.
Is it below 16?
It is exactly 16.
Alright. $12 points of damage to Ray. And as you hear a yelp from Ray, you turn to see an individual in black-clad armor.
Table, I say this with love, but fuck you.
And Azazel, standing before you, goes, I believe you've met To- Toblique. Am I right?
Oh, her eyes start to tear up as she turns to Azazel and says, "She's not a part of this."
I can't have her running back to your friends.
I'm the only one that can actually speak with her as far as I know.
They would think something was wrong if only she returned.
What is it that you want? Clearly, you used something important to me against me.
I'm sure that there's something you want.
Table, I hate you.
I know of a few things. I took a small peek into your mind as you were sleeping. Your mother, Toblique, those were two individuals that continued to be in your mind.
Oh.
I did catch a third name. Vesper? You weren't thinking much of him, but it did pop into your head. Who is Vesper?
You leave him out of this.
Perhaps.
Since you clearly know something I want, what is it that you want? Because I'm not offering up my soul.
I don't need your soul. What I do need is an individual that I can keep track of certain people through. And possibly do a favor or two for me.
I'm not spying on my friends for you.
Well, how unfortunate. I could just send Toblique to wherever this Vesper is.
Oh, her eyes widen. And she clutches the pendant on her choker hard enough that it starts to cut into her as she takes a moment. What is it you're willing to give me for any of this?
Let's start with information, since that's what I'm going to be seeking from you. For allowing me to peek through your eyes from time to time, I will give you information about your mother.
Oh. As far as I'm aware, my mom's dead.
I'm sure she wishes she was.
God damn it! I hate that I don't have my model up for this. If I were to get information on my mother, I would rather find it out myself. I'm not over where she is.
Alright. Perhaps I could be persuaded to give you back Toblake.
I'm guessing you're going to be asking for more than just spying.
Oh, yes. And at any point that I feel like you're not living up to our bargain, he will return to me, whether he wants to or not. But your soul will remain yours. In the occurrence that you would eventually die, you will go to whatever gods you worship. I just need someone to help me do things.
And you don't use me to hurt my friends. You actively hurt my friends like you clearly did to Navir.
Who constitutes as a friend?
Oh, damn it! I should have thought of this more.
Welcome to Devils in the Details.
because she for sure would consider Teeny, Navir on some level, and Axel as friends, as well as Toblake. Now it's wondering whether or not that she considers Rokar and Lyriel friends.
Acquaintances.
Mm-hmm. She'd also, consider Tinnerin a friend because he's friends with Teeny.
In that aspect, everybody's friends then, because I'm
Well-
kind of weird. Well, yeah, no, because I've had good moments with everybody. Like, I would consider them all friends. So I don't think that logic works, my love.
Oh, no, you're right. Well, she's also still pissed with Rokar, reasonably. Oh. Teeny blah 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 blah, not Teeny. Jesus. Serenity takes a moment. We started talking, then my brain decided to fuck up names. Obviously, Teeny and why the fuck did that get? One sec. I got distracted. Obviously, Teeny and Navir, as well as Captain, who is in Navir,
Is
are friends.
Ray unconscious?
She is not.
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like you asked that question.
Is Ray going to continue to try to run away? And
After getting...
and step outside of attack of opportunity range.
No, she would end up stopping running and sort of standing down.
Okay. You see the black blade hovering over Ray. And then as you look back to Azazel, he goes, tick-tock.
The people that are my friends are the ones I consider my pack. That includes the party, Ray,
That includes Toblake as well.
Pick 3.
Oh.
I'm giving you my toy. For that, you can save 3.
So Randy's gonna look at Ray and see how hurt she is. And go, Ray, Teeny, and Captain.
His hand stretches out. He goes, their safety is ensured as long as you do as I say.
And you give me Toblake.
You can have what's left of him.
What the fuck do you mean, what's left?
Tick tock.
So Randy looks back at Ray for a moment, and the hand she was just using to clutch the pendant, she reaches out and goes, fine.
As you shake his hand, you feel a burning sensation on your palm. And as he releases, you see him look at his hand, which now is covered in your blood. You see him pull out a small vial from his vest and drop 2 drops into it.
Time check.
And as you make this deal, we're going to take a break.
Yep.
So we will be
Oh my
back in a
God.
few minutes.
Oh my god.
Moonlight drips on the cobblestone glow. Soft added steps where the night winds blow. Eyes full of constellations wide. Every scent is a shifting tide. Whispers curl in the forest air. She tastes each story drifting there. lanterns drip honey on a wicked world. Pink-horned grin and rose-lit skin glows like trouble you're falling in. She glides the wire where secrets sway, whispers sweet lies that beg you to stay. Silken laughter low and slow, blush tone shimmer in the afterglow, velvet voice with a hidden sting. A devil dressed like a dream on a string. Coins still spin as the crowd draws tight, hearts beat soft in the velvet night, from dizzy heights to the sawdust floor. She gives them dreams, then asks for more. Each note she breathes, each sigh she weaves, turns quiet hope into make-believe. Hear her song, girl, smoke and flame. Every soul aches for her name. She pulls you close, then lets you fall. Makes sweet surrender feel like it's all. Sing for the thrill, for the fantasy. Tinsel the tiefling, your destiny. Firelight kisses rose-tinted skin, a soft warm glow that pulls you in. She wears her past like lace and wine, lets you taste it one note at a time. Spinning stories with a teasing bow, every truth dressed soft and slow. Each step a rhythm, hips that sway, pink lit curves in the cabaret. 1,000 lifetimes in her tone, but none of them she'll call her own. She never hunts, she never pleads, she plants the want and lets it breed. No blade could carve, no spell could bind, like honeyed hooks inside your mind. She turns your ache into a refrain and makes you crave that sweet, sharp pain. Hear her song, curl, smoke and flame. Every soul aches for her name. She pulls you close, then lets you fall. Makes sweet surrender feel like it's all. Sing for the thrill, for the fantasy. Tinsel the tiefling, your destiny. Step right in, don't be shy. Every dream has a price to buy. Spin it once, let fate decide. Lose yourself and enjoy the ride. Hold your breath, feel that spark. She shines the brightest in the dark. Hear her song rise, velvet fire, feeding every dark desire. From whispered sin to rhapsody, she owns the night, remember me. Sing for the thrill, for the fantasy. Tinsel the tiefling, your destiny. When curtains fall and lanterns die, she lingers there. Pink horns glow in the fading gleam. a wicked girl, or just a dream? No for luck, two for might. Click, clack, cheese tonight. Scuttle step, laugh in the candlelight. Green gold eyes with a wicked bite. Pockets jingle, not with coin, but trophies taken bone by bone. She barters secrets, curses cheat, counts her smiles by the teeth she keeps. Don't shake her hand, don't trust her grin. She's already counted yours within. Number, click, clack, count him right. Teeth, teeth, teeth. Never white or gold, sharp or crack. Teeth, teeth, teeth. Oh, never little chaos fiend, warlock bound to things unseen. Cackling deals in whispered breath, power paid in blood and teeth. Hear her giggle, hear bones click. She doesn't miss, she picks and picks. So never a pact and wire. Smile wide, she'll want your teeth entire. Patron hums in the back of her skull, promises sharp and the mouth's half full. She skips through ruins, skips the rules, hexes heroes, charms the fools. Every incantation ends the same, with a grin and a name reclaimed. You feel the spell before the pain, then she asks, mind if I take those fangs? Count the teeth, click, clack, clack, count the teeth. Laugh, laugh, pact, complete teeth. Click, clack, count the teeth. Oh, never little chaos fiend, warlock bound to things unseen. Cackling deals in whispered breath, power paid in blood and teeth. Hear her giggle, hear bones click. She doesn't miss, she picks and picks. So never packed a fire. Count your teeth, she already has. When teeth, gold teeth, cracked and clean, monster's grin or paladin sheen. Doesn't matter where you're from, every mouth owes something to someone. One for luck, two for par, three to seal the pact forever. Take the deal, seal the bite. Oh, never goblin queen of crooked laughs and spells obscene. Chaos dancing at her heels, while her patron softly squeals. Lock your jaw
walks where the frightened dare not tread, through shattered homes and the freshly dead. Small voices tremble in ash and flame. He kneels to them and he speaks his name. Fear not the dark, no, what hunts the night, for I am the storm that stands and fights. Half-orc blood, but a heart unchained by hatred's call. Rokar Ashvain. He does not burn for glory or gold. His rage is a promise, steady and cold. Not chaos wild, nor fury blind, but a weapon forged and sharply aligned. Rokar Ashvain, let the storm unbound, crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rokar Ashvain, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Blade of wrath with a guardian's creed, he answers every desperate need. He's faced the giants, the curse, the vile, war bands stretching for miles and miles. From cavern deep to frozen shore, he stood where lesser hearts ignore. Claws and steel and teeth and flame, all have fallen before his name. Yet not all foes are met the same, for mercy walks with Ashvain. If they cast down arms, he stills his hand. If they prey on the weak, he makes his stand. The storm decides who it will claim. Not all must fall to ash and flame. Rokar Ashvain, let the storm unbound, crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rokar Ashvain, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Shield of fury, iron and flame, mercy and wrath, both in his name.
If the dark comes crawling near, if the night won't let me sleep, send the storm to find me here. Send the one the shadows fear.
Let him stand where I am weak. Storm, storm, hear the call. Shield the small, stand for all. Storm, storm, bound and sworn, guard the lost till the dawn. Rokar Ashvain,
Hear the sky split wide,
the tempest walks but stands as guide.
not for conquest, not for fame.
But so no child must fear again. Rokar Ashvain,
Sing his name.
through blood and ash, through frost and flame, a storm that chooses when to reign. Protector born, Rokar Ashvain. And in the dark, when fear runs deep, they speak his name.
So they can sleep.
Born where the light dares not descend, in webs of shadow that never end. Silver eyes in the violet gloom, whispers echo in a silent tomb. Never knew of the sun's embrace, only the dark and the goddess grace. Steps like silk on obsidian stone, a warlock walking the deep alone. Gold in his palm, power in vain, every spell a quiet chain. Deals in secrets, truth half spoken, nothing given, all is taken. Ethereal dusk-grim child of night, weaves his will where there is no light. Coins that gleam in a sunless hand, magic bends to his command. Never seen the sky unfold, still he dreams in threads of gold. Softly smiling, cold and thin, power calls and he gives in. Candles flicker in caverns wide, ancient runes where shadows hide. He trades in favors, blood and lies, truth reflected in hollow eyes. Surface tales like myths he hears, endless sky or blinding fears. He scoffs low with a crooked grin. What worth is light when dark lets you in? Pact-bound soul with a velvet voice, power given is never a choice. Every coin a spell to weave, every promise to deceive. Ethereal dusk-grim child of night, weaves his will where there is no light. Coins that gleam in a sunless hand, magic bends to his command. Never seen the sky unfold, still he dreams in threads of gold. Softly smiling, cold and thin, power calls and he gives in. Gold and bone and whispered names, power rises, feeds the flames. No dawn breaks, no truth remains, only shadows, only chains. What is blue? What is sky? What is warmth that does not die? I think I'll keep my reasons why. Ethereal dusk-grim veiled in black, no desire to turn him back. Surface light or endless deep, still his bargains cut too deep. Coins that sing in silence cold, every soul awaiting gold.
Okay.
All right, we are back. Thank you. Sorry that was a long wait. Had stuff I had to do, but we are back. So Serenity, as you shake his hand and the sigil is now on your palm, you hear a clang of metal behind you. As you turn to look, and Toblake, the armor is falling off of him. His knees hit the ground. His skin is still gray, but he is currently breathing heavy and on all fours.
Oh, no. Serenity's would run over to him and Ray to make sure they were okay.
Yep. As you do, and as you get up to him, he looks up to meet your gaze and goes, Well, hello there, Serenity.
I missed you. And she places her hand gently on his cheek.
You see he is looking down at his hands, just like 1,000-yard stare.
She turns her attention to Ray,
Mm-hmm.
places her hand on Ray's head and casts Cure Wounds.
All right.
Oh, she made back all of her health. Oh,
Okay.
thank God.
Okay.
There we go. Once Ray was healed, her attention goes back to Tobuke. It's like, are you alright? What happened?
Last thing I remember, I was locked in a room and remember hearing a voice in my head, and I no longer had control of my body. I watched myself. You hear he just trails off, just staring off.
Oh, her pupils start to shift shape, almost as if her brain is trying to fight off her anger, knowing full well all of it is directed at Azazel and the Archdemon. But she does not want it to get directed to Tobuke. Oh. And then Sir Randy processes and goes, fuck. So, I'm gonna have to have a chat with Rokar.
You see a visible fear race across his face that is immediately squashed by almost like a numbness. And he goes, I think I'd like to see him.
Oh, Toby. No, you don't. I don't know what happened while you were there fully, but that archdemon Azazel freed, or whatever the fuck's controlling him freed, told us one of the people you quite possibly killed, and I don't entirely believe him. But Rokar definitely did.
He's just silent, staring forward.
We should try and leave. Her tail is flickering, and she is getting very nervous to the point she is starting to switch from the common she was speaking. She's starting to speak Elven as she says, we need to leave the forest.
He nods and stands up.
So Randy holds out her hand to sort of guide him through the forest.
As you take his hand, it is limp. He is he is more defeated now and broken than when you guys left the caves.
Before she leaves, she's gonna turn back, and is Azazel still there? Or did he just...
He is not there.
Ah. Yep. I'll deal with him later. Come on, Toby.
As you start
And
to
she-
walk,
Mhm.
you
Uh-huh.
hear in your head, "That was a good deal. Thank you."
Oh, her ears very, very noticeably twitch as she shakes her head for a moment and continues to at least get out of whatever this dark cloud is.
So as you head back towards Rodair, Lyriel,
Yes.
the music's a little intense for some grave robin. Let's
I don't know, I think it's fitting.
Just make it religious so it sounds like cult music as he's fucking digging.
You know what? There we go. So you have found the graveyard. And as you move through, you actually see a funeral procession going on deeper in. Make a perception check.
Ability. Routine.
As you're passing different mounds, you do stop at one. The dirt is still not compacted by rain and is a fresh mound, maybe 80 to 100 feet before you hit the fresh funeral procession that's still going on.
All right, what's the name?
The name on the tombstone?
Yeah.
It's Taliana Greywind.
Well, I will do a hat. Guess I'm gonna take my crowbar and start digging.
All right. So as you start to dig, make a athletics check to see how fast you can exhume this body.
Should have brought Rokar.
Oh yeah.
Great.
It's taking you a while. And I will say, if you want to try to get it done quicker, you can take a point of exhaustion.
Take it.
All right. As you're starting to get winded from hacking at this dirt and pulling it aside with your hands, and hacking at this dirt and pulling it aside with your hands, you work through the exhaustion. and eventually you hear thud as the crowbar slams into a wooden box, the tip of it breaking through into the wood.
I'm gonna open it up.
All right. You open it up, and there's a woman, long blonde hair, maybe in her mid-20s.
A human woman.
Yep. Bruises around her neck.
Open her mouth.
All right. You open her mouth.
Take all her teeth.
Okay. Make a dexterity.
He must have been possessed
check.
by Navir.
Just to summon. That's how you summon Navir. Just
More
get your own
teeth for the
teeth
teeth
bag.
goblin.
No,
Oh, yeah.
get your own teeth bag and start shaking it. Start
Guys,
shaking
that's
it
the
like
best.
keys.
You got a 20.
Yeah, so you quickly pull out. So you use the back of your dagger, and you quickly exhume each and every tooth.
He focuses his Eldritch Blast as a drill.
Alright. I'm gonna hop out of the grave.
Uh
And go find another one.
huh. Okay. Are you looking for another fresh?
Yeah.
Okay. Make another perception check.
Like fucking Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop.
22.
22. All right. So as you're walking, you walk around the funeral procession and get towards the back of the cemetery, and you find another
And another. And another.
another freshly buried body.
What's the name?
This one's Daniels.
Just Daniels?
Just Daniels.
It's an interesting name. Just Daniels.
Alright.
That's not like the
Underneath it, there's an inscription that said, "A guard taken before his time."
I'm not even gonna waste my time going to another grave.
Okay.
Oh, Just Daniels. Yeah, I remember that name.
So as you look around, make another perception check.
Six.
So you find a spot that looks like it is a freshly dug grave. And the inscription says, Ingrid Stronghammer.
I'm gonna start digging.
All right, roll a athletics check. All right.
Six.
Would you like to take another point of exhaustion?
Yep.
All right, you take a second point of exhaustion. It's under conditions.
Yep.
You get it unburied. You are wheezing as you pop the top, and this is a large casket. This is a elderly half giant.
I'm gonna cut the head off with the ritual dagger.
All right. I will say this is a dexterity check or intelligence, your choice.
Rigor mortis is set in. They really had a hard time closing that coffin.
7.
7. All right, you hack at this neck. It is a muscular neck, and with your low perception check, this one is not as fresh as you thought.
Nice.
Rigor mortis is set. This is almost like cutting through stone. You don't know if it's because of the Goliath heritage, or the muscle, or the age of decay, She's not rotting yet, but you are having a hard time. But you get it off. It's not pretty.
One would even
Okay.
say she's hard as stone.
I'm gonna hop out of the grave.
All right. You are covered
Wrap.
from foot to from your feet all the way up to your waist, and your hands all the way up to your armpits are covered in dirt. You have dirt smeared across your face every time you are wiping sweat away. You are covered in dirt.
Dirty.
Yeah. Are you heading back to the house? And how are you concealing this head?
I'm gonna assume that my mess kit has like gauze or something to wrap.
Sure.
I'll just wrap the head and like rope sling it.
All right. Is there anything else you're doing before you leave the cemetery?
I will bury the holes.
All right.
Leave.
All right. So, as you leave the cemetery, are you trying to stealth your way out?
Sure, we'll try that first.
All right, roll a stealth check.
All right.
All right. It is at disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
Oh. 10.
Okay. There are a few people from the funeral procession that do notice you walking out. Let me make a roll real quick. As far as you know, they don't pay you any heed as you stroll your way out.
I mean, that's something.
All right.
When you go to the graveyard to get a little head, and you come out with a giant head.
Yeah. So, are you heading back
Ow.
to the house?
I'm gonna head back to the house.
All right. So, let me scroll all the way up here so I can get back to my music.
Oh, yay, something nice for once. Oh.
I don't trust it.
So, Navir,
Yup.
as you and Tegarat have gathered up the body again and are walking up the stairs, you get out to the foyer. You take your little peek to make sure nobody's there. You start to make your way towards the door. You open the door, and before you can step out, you see walking down the street, bedraggled, exhausted, covered in dirt from head to toe, is Lyriel. And he is carrying something wrapped in gauze.
She's gonna call out to him. Monsieur! Note for the wise! Do not keep a naked woman in your basement without a head.
A
just
couple of
gonna-
people passing stop for a second and then continue on.
I'm just gonna keep walking. I'm not even gonna waste the energy trying to talk.
Alright, as you walk up towards the house, you see a bedroll and female legs hanging up out of one side of the bedroll. As
Navir,
Tagarat
what-
is carrying a body behind Navir.
What's going on here?
Friend connected to this body came a calling. And we don't feel like getting arrested, Moshe.
Then don't bring him to the basement.
Rokar was looking for you. We almost, if I hadn't run into him, he would have brought him to the basement where the body was, looking for you.
Okay, we'll have to put something in place to prevent that later. I need that body. We need to put that body back.
She doesn't answer him, but she looks him up and then, why are you covered in dirt?
Well, I got a gift for you. I'll reach in and pull out the teeth. Now, I'm going to close my hand. I'll be like, you'll get these after we talk.
And in the moment the a large amount of teeth is saying, just entire stature changes and looks very excited.
All right, we need to get this body back downstairs before people see it. At least more people.
Yeah, cause clearly yelling out, "Hey, don't leave a naked chick in your basement without a head."
Yeah, I think you've done worse than just having the body in the house. You've now told the whole neighborhood.
So as you guys enter the house,
To be fair, she didn't yell whose body it was. So
Oh, because that makes a difference.
Yeah, because that's helpful.
as you all enter the house, and Tagarat begrudgingly walks back down the stairs with this body for the third time, sets down
He's
the
all
body.
good, and he's doing this with all with one hand too.
Mm-hmm.
Just back on the altar there.
He grabs her by the wrist and lifts her up, slapping her onto the altar.
Thank you, Tagarat. That'll be all.
Alright, I'm gonna go wash up.
I love how he just talked to him
Yeah.
like fucking
You
young
need it.
Frankenstein talking to Igor.
All right, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna gently place down the gauze wrapped head on the table
Yep.
and look up at Navir and say, "You said something about Rokar needing me."
And now in a very different voice, she's gonna be like, "Job,
Job. Okay.
job."
So
And
since I,
Navir turns to start following Axel up the stairs. Like she thinks the conversation's done.
so wait. Well, I got you. What is your obsession with these? One, I'll pull out the teeth again.
Deep.
Okay.
Teeth lead to friends. Friends' teeth.
All right.
And now you know why I sleep outside.
So, is there two of you in there?
And she looks almost confused by your question.
Sometimes you leave and someone else comes in.
She looks confused. She goes, I never leave. I never leave. I disappear for a while. I never leave.
How did you come upon this?
You're
She
using
looks
big words.
confused.
You're
Yeah,
using big words.
she looks confused again.
How did the switchy start?
Switchy.
Always
Yep.
was? She says almost like a question.
So, who's captain to you?
She looked almost confused for a second. And she pokes her head. And that's the answer.
Oh, sweet baby.
Now, Navir, the last question, and then I'll let you have all these teeth. Who is captain?
And she almost holds her tongue for a second and then looks at him, but then looks back at the teeth and then looks at him. She gonna be mad at me if I tell you her secrets. She not nice when people start saying her stuff.
I'm good at keeping secrets. I could keep this between you and I.
She in there. I can't keep. and like she looks, and it's almost like childlike, like little panic in her, just like not wanting to get in trouble, not wanting to like speak out of turn, like very almost like childish, like in a way.
Okay, Navir. A promise. Here's your teeth.
And she quickly grabs it and she holds it and she looks down at it and then looks at you and then looks at it and looks at you and she goes, Captain no like you, but you friend to Navir.
So, Navir, you can put 26 teeth.
Oh my god! Do I get to know what kind of teeth they are, or
Human.
just 26? Okay. Okay, cool. Full set of human teeth. Got it.
Full set of human teeth.
Courage, I'm adding to the list.
I think Navir's gonna have a new tooth necklace by the end of this session.
I'll start drawing it.
Navir eventually is going to have enough teeth to make teeth armor.
I'm so excited. I can start working on that too.
Oh my god, imagine she goes to Morgan next door with all her teeth and says,
Armor, please.
Did Rokar
Morgan is
say
gonna
what-
have so many questions.
Yes, Ghost?
Did Rokar say where he was going to be?
he ever?
None of you.
Good luck getting an answer.
She did say it to Captain, and from what she said, she in there, I can't not tell her things. She might know.
Okay.
But
Any-
we would have to get that answer out of her.
Is there any way I can talk to Captain?
Well, if you hadn't have flipped her switch,
And she frowns for a second. Captain having hard time staying? Pain. Lots of pain.
Speaking of which,
Don't-
Naveer,
Don't know what happened.
as you're
Yeah.
saying that, roll a con save.
That's a 14.
14. You almost double over in pain
Mhm.
as the cramps in the stomach are getting worse.
And like when Naveer, because it's Naveer at the forefront right now, she doesn't like try and hide and grin and bear it. She doubles over
Yeah.
and actively spills some of her teeth.
Yeah.
Pick up the teeth and give them back to Naveer. Are you okay?
Pain. No, why?
then that's Chipotle.
Okay.
As Naveer stands back up straight after the pain subsides, Lyriel, make a perception check.
Oh, probably gonna be the 5.
It's a 5. You don't know
Yep.
anything.
Yep.
Nothing. Not.
I kind of figured.
All right.
So we're leaving, I guess. Going.
All right. So Lyriel, as you leave, do you know where you're heading?
Absolutely not.
All right.
You didn't even ask her like if she knew. You just said, "Can I talk to Captain?" Nope.
He did ask.
He did ask.
Did he?
Yeah.
He asked if he could speak to Captain.
No, before that, he asked if you knew where.
Oh, I thought he
Rokar
was
went.
asking out of character. That's my
No.
bad. She would have answered if I as the player knew that was question directed at her.
So did you tell him?
Yeah, and in sort of like almost a broken speech, Naveer goes, "Broken mast,
Okay.
Dwinks."
Thank you.
All right. As you leave, you have not been to the broken mast. Do you ask around?
Yes.
All right.
Completely filled.
Yep. As you walk out of the house, you do see a couple walking down through the street. And as you approach, the man kind of puts the woman he's walking with behind him a little bit.
Evening.
Evening.
Hard day as a grave digger.
I can't imagine.
Well, I'm gonna go drink it off, so
Good luck with that.
Oh shit! She didn't
I'm gonna
scrape
walk
off
on.
dirt on him.
You're not going to ask them where.
Oh, you know where the broken mast is?
He goes, you mean the broken cask?
Yes.
It's in the slums. Kind of a dive bar.
All right. Thank you. Start heading to the slums.
They make a wide berth around you. and you notice a lot of people are watching you as you walk through the streets. Make a investigation roll at disadvantage because you have 2 points of exhaustion.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
I already have advantage on that.
Yep. So straight.
So 19.
19. Okay. So it does not take you long at all until you finally find the broken cask. And as you enter, individuals step out of your way as you are filthy, you are limping, you are exhausted.
Nice.
Now, as you enter, we are going to switch to Tinsel.
Yay!
So, as you have enjoyed the day of walking around with Tinrin, at one point he walks off,
Why is she doing that?
talking to an individual in the town, and a few minutes later comes back and goes, "Hey, would you want to go on
Yeah?
a little adventure?"
Potentially, we're on a time limit. What time is it in game? Genuinely,
It's probably 3 p.m.
we have to get you back before nightfall, sir. We can't.
I mean, we got a couple hours, right?
Oh, and she's gonna try not to look at his face because if she looks at his face, she's gonna give in.
As you look away, you feel his hands on your cheeks, and he turns your
No,
head
no,
to look at him,
no.
and he goes, "Come on, Teeny, it's gonna be fun."
Yeah, you think so?
Fine, but you're getting scolded by mom, not me.
If it's any consolation, it's not far from the circus.
Fine. And while he's still holding her cheeks, she's gonna steal like his and then try to dart away, but I'm still holding the child, so I'm not gonna get very far.
You don't.
I really don't.
As you get probably 30, 40 feet away, a few seconds go by before he grabs your hand and is walking beside you, almost skipping. And you leave through the front gate, and instead of heading north towards the circus, you start heading east. And
Where are we going?
He's like, just wait. And you start to walk up a hill.
Uh-huh.
And as you get towards the top of this hill, you're able to see what's on the other side is a large pond. Circular. You see this area is livestock farm area. Around the large pond, you see a bunch of sheep, and you see I can actually just pull it up. It's the thing that you all have been looking at this whole time.
Uh-huh.
I will pull it up for everybody to see.
Yes, please.
And you see this large circular pond with a bunch of sheep walking around it, a small stream going through with a bridge and a large stone
cute.
bridge. And he sits down on the hill looking out over the whole area and goes, "I wanted to go somewhere nice." And you see Remiford goes bolting towards one of the
She's
sheep.
so excited.
Oh, yeah.
And these are full-size sheep.
Full size, big old sheep.
Full-size sheep. Oh my
Yep.
god.
These sheep stand almost as tall as him as he runs
Goodbye.
over and just hugs one and tackles it to the ground.
Oh no, little guy, no.
And the sheep stands back up and he starts leading it towards you guys.
Oh
And
my god, he's so precious. I love him.
Tinrin, watching you just giggle, laughing at Remiford, goes, "It's been a nice day."
It has. I've missed you.
I've missed you. And he pulls you down next to him as you sit on the side of you, rests his head on your shoulder, just looking out at the pond.
Watching Remiford be horrendous with these sheep.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, he's like chasing them around.
As he leads one towards you guys, he sees another one that's slightly bigger and just starts bolting like you know the toddler waddle?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, he goes straight toddler waddle with hands up in the air running after another sheep.
Oh yeah.
He's thriving.
Oh yeah.
He's thriving.
This is his new favorite place.
Oh great. And she's gonna cuddle into Red.
So a
Oh,
few
and
moments.
why? Mhm.
What's that?
Oh, she's gonna hand him one of the sending stones. She's gonna pull it out of her bag and give him one.
And as you hand it to him, he cups it in his hand for a minute, looks at you, and then starts raising it up to his mouth. Waiting for you to grab the other one.
So she grabs the other one, kind of confused.
And then he whispers into the stone, "Hi." And you hear his voice coming through the stone, and you just hear, "Hi."
And she's gonna lean slightly further away. And she's gonna whisper, "I love you."
You see his face turn bright red. And he leans away from you. And you can't hear what he says, but as the sending stone does its thing, you hear, "You're a dork. I love you too." So as you two are having this adorable moment,
Yeah.
Serenity,
Back
We
to
you are trudging through the woods and you finally break through to the large open field looking over the circus.
Oh, the
Make a
moment she starts.
perception check.
I will. The moment she starts to see the circus, her ears are back to tucked into her hair, and her tail is hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Tap for perception, please. Oh, that's a natural 20. Serenity sees everything.
Yep. So, with your natural 20, off on top of this hill, to the east of the city,
Mm-hmm.
you see a individual with white and black hair, streaks of blonde, and
Mm-hmm.
directly next to him you see a pink-skinned humanoid. It is very
Oh.
hard to pick them out, but you do see a small blot of pink and a small blot of pale humanoid.
So Randy's gonna turn to Double K and just be like, "So Rokar's gonna wait. There's somebody else we need to talk to first." And she is trying not to cry, and she is going to make her way over to the pink blob and the person next to them.
Mm-hmm. So, as you make your way towards them, Brokar,
Yo.
You are sitting in the broken cask. You are probably 6 ales in with this dwarf, going drink for drink with him, and he is not budging. And he goes,
We're having a good time now, aren't we?
gotta say, I wasn't expecting a specimen like you. That's great. He looks at the barkeep and goes, another round for me and the big green fella. And Gertrude smiles at you and pours another drink for you and for him. And at this point, the dwarven noble reaches into a pouch and just slaps 10 gold on the table and goes, do me a favor, keep them coming. And he holds up his stein towards yours.
Again, I'm bringing Gertrude some good business tonight.
And he goes, well, I may not know anything about you, but you hear him pick up and he goes, I've got to say, well, you're a pretty good dude.
Oh, you're not so bad yourself.
And he downs another drink, sets it down. As he does, you see him look past you, and he goes, you said you were waiting for a dark elf.
Yeah, I did.
Did you bury him?
Not that I know of, but, weirder things have happened.
So as you turn to look, see where he's looking, you see Lyriel stumble in, covered head to toe in dirt. And
Good Lord.
he is
What
limping.
have you been doing?
Oh, Rokar. Well, I'm doing a bit of remodeling in my basement.
Oh, have you now?
Yep. I got my altar thing in, so I tend to get a little messy. Who's this gentleman, would you?
Oh, well, this fine, outstanding gentleman of a dwarf here is, I can't remember his fucking name.
Nobody's
mean,
asked
with how-
his name.
And also with how drunk you are, that fits.
Are you a little too drunk to know its name?
What is your fucking name, anyways? I don't think I ever got it.
Well, my name is Dallin.
Yeah, there you go. What he said.
And
Spell it for us if you want us to be able to repeat that name.
Javier said that you were looking for me for a job.
Oh yeah, our friend here is looking to hire some protection to escort him, I believe, and he was looking for a person of magical endowment that was very good. And me knowing you, and I know you like to sparkly with your hands and do magic-y stuff.
Yes.
Figured you were the guy for the job.
Oh, let me hear about this job.
Yes.
All right. Daniel, can you tell him off?
My name's Dallin.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Well, currently on my way to capital. You see he's kind of staring off for a second. Goes, sorry, I'm heading out to capital to do a deal for stone from the Iron Hills.
Okay. And what's in it for me?
Well, the fact is, this is a diplomatic mission. I can give you decent pay for bringing me there and bringing me back to the Iron Halls.
Okay. So there and back.
Yup.
Can Rokar come with me?
I'd be offended if he didn't.
Perfect.
Damn right, I'm
And,
gonna be coming.
Then we'll all start going together then.
Alright. When do we leave?
I'm just looking at Lurie.
Oh, I know. He's drunk enough to do whatever you want right now. And I'm sober as a snake, so
You want to leave now?
sure.
Are you
Really separate the party, why don't you?
are you planning to get supplies or anything?
Oh,
I
I
mean-
guess.
Maybe
Days
we should
travel?
leave. Maybe we should leave in the morning.
Yeah, that probably sounds better.
Alright,
I'm exhausted. I'm not thinking right.
I will warn you, it's 2 days travel.
Oh, that's
Um,
fine. Ain't like we're really doing anything here, anyways.
I wouldn't normally say nothing, but I'm in a good mood. There's a reason I had a court wizard escorting me. There are particular people that don't want me to get to the place that I'm hidden.
Really?
What type of particular people?
Not really sure who, but with this being a diplomatic mission, perhaps people that don't want me to speak to them. And you see, he grabs his 10th stein, starts pounding it down, wipes his beard, and goes, God, haven't had a good dwarven brew the entire time I've been gone. I am 6 days from home. I still have 2 days travel, and then 8 days travel back.
All right, so you'll be happy to leave in the morning then.
Sounds good with me.
All right, well, I'm not going to waste yours and Rokar's time. I can't drink right now. I'm way too tired. I might as well just go head back to the house then.
Alright. Do you mind if I... He looks at Rokar and goes, do you mind if I come back with you so I'm not spending your coin staying at a place like this?
I don't mind at all, but stay out of my basement.
He leans over to Rokar and goes, I get the slight impression that he doesn't particularly like me.
Oh no, he's like that with everybody.
Alright.
He's very particular about his space.
All right, and I'm going to leave.
Alright. So as you head back towards the house, Rokar, are you going to stay and enjoy a couple more brews with Dallin?
Yeah, I'll have a few more drinks with him before we head back. Get really nice and sloshed.
Yeah, if you're continuing to drink with him, I want you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, but
I gotta see this.
I gotta see this too.
What?
Jeez.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's a little better than I thought. Okay.
Oh. Oh, those are cool dice.
You are drunk, but you're not too drunk to be able to be out and about. Like
Right.
you don't get catatonic drunk here at the bar. But Dallin,
I'll probably have to carry a dwarf
who
home.
has resistance to poisoning, yeah, he's fine. He's stumbling, but he is not knocked out. Before he leaves, he puts several more gold on the table. At this point, Brokar, if you were counting, he's probably put 20 gold on the table. Which is far more than the 16 or so drinks that each of you have had.
True, but he hasn't had good dwarven ale in a while, and
Oh yeah.
it's worth it. And, I'm making Gertrude some money, so,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
a win-win.
So, we are going to switch back to Tinsel.
Yay!
So, as you are enjoying watching Remiford run around chasing sheep, and you and Tinrin are playing with your sending stones, eventually you look past Tinrin, and you see walking up the hill, maybe a good 80 to 100 feet away, you see coming up the hill towards you is Serenity, followed by Toblake.
Immediately, she's going to get up in a very defensive pose, and her magic is going to kind of just be like prepared in her hand with like the blue fire,
All right.
Like, ready to fucking strike. Because fuck that. Last time I saw him, he was trying to kill all of us.
Yep. Well, last time you saw him was when he was sent off to the Elven Woods.
Fair.
But you know.
Don't mean I trust him.
But you know of what happened because you were there to hear.
Yeah.
So as you jump up into a defensive stance, Tinrin also jumps up, and you see him pull out a dagger, waiting. Serenity, as you are getting closer, you see Tinsel notice you, jump up, and you see crackling periwinkle flames in her hand. And you see Tinrin jump up and pull a dagger out from his belt.
Oh, immediately seeing that makes her almost jump, and her hands are going up to say there's not gonna be an issue.
Your hands are up. I can see your palms.
Oh. Serenity is very clearly in tears.
Yeah. As
What did
she
you do?
gets within 30 feet, you see her palm has a bright red brand in the center, the same as the one that is on Navir.
What did you do?
He cornered me. I was in the forest. I was collecting herbs.
What did you do? What deal did you make?
She takes a moment to try and calm herself.
As this is Teeny's getting really defensive, she's going to step in front of Rin and like have her arm outstretched. Just
as you step in front of Ren, Serenity, you see the area around Tinsel and Ren get dark as a set of skeletal wings grow from Tinrin's back, and he looks imposing standing behind Tinsel.
Oh,
now I
her
don't
hands
feel as threatening. Thanks.
Oh,
Sorry,
Serenity's body is shaking. As she was trying to get out, I didn't sell my soul. And she is Toblake next to her, or is Toblake behind her?
Toblake is behind you.
Toblake is behind her. Okay. 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 Toblake is behind She takes her left hand, which doesn't have the mark, and is sort of reaching back because she needs something to ground herself.
Mm-hmm.
And to sort of show Toblicate isn't a threat at this current point in time.
Yeah, buddy?
He wanted a spy.
Oh, you let him?
He was going to kill Ray. And
You
her
let him?
tears. I didn't want to. Truly. But apparently, you're not the only one whose mind he's been entering.
Yeah, no shit!
Teeny, he brought up my mother. He had someone disguise as her to get me alone.
You believed him. After everything that we have gone through. After the shit that he has done.
Serenity is in tears, and she is very noticeably terrified. I didn't want to.
Knew you were in the woods. I would have came and got you. You know that. All of us have been putting our lives on the line this whole time. Rokar!
Her...
Still made a deal with him. After everything.
He...
Believe you.
Teeny, he was gonna send someone to kill my father! He knew my father's name!
I can't. I can't.
Teeny, please.
I can't look at you right now. We have to go. And I'm gonna walk around Kinrin, pick up Remiford, and I am gonna head towards the circus, just past.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. After all that, seeing Teeny leave, she's falling to her knees and she is cowering.
All right. So, Navir,
Yes.
what are you doing right now?
Navir is putting the teeth in the room,
Mm-hmm.
but also waiting in the foyer for people to show up.
Okay.
like a kid waiting for waiting to get picked up from school or something.
Oh, you poor little guy.
So, as you're waiting, eventually you see limping in, exhausted, covered in dirt, Lyriel.
So I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is that robe cleaned?
Oh yeah. And so you soaked it for a while, and with a quick scrub, the majority of the blood is gone. It yes.
Finish your thought. Apologies.
There is a slight stain, but the majority of it is gone. Like it is a slight pink stain around the neck.
Navir's also following Lyriel and looking at him. Not like at his face, but just at him, and then pokes one of the particularly dirty spots on him and says, "Grave dirt?"
Funny enough, yeah.
And she starts like trying to with her hand trying to scrape it off him to like collect.
Whoa.
Make an intelligence. No. Yeah, I'll say an intelligence check.
Oh, fine. We're doing an intelligence check with Navir. Crazy.
Yep. Great.
Oh, and that's a nat
buddy!
one for
Oh, buddy,
and
no!
that's perfect for Navir, to be honest.
That's smart dirt.
Yeah, so as you are trying to scoop the dirt off of him, you end up dropping the handful that you got. After all of the effort, you end up having a small handful of grave dirt.
And like she doesn't like shake it enough to remove it from her hands, but she like shakes it at him and goes, "Spell!" And then
You want me to smell the dirt?
spell.
Okay. I mean, I'm not wearing robes. Let me do something real quick, and then I'll give you some more of this dirt off me.
Navir nods and goes back to their room to find a container to put the dirt in.
So I'm gonna go collect this robe. Do I know where Serenity sleeps?
No.
Wild.
No, you don't. Wild thing to say.
I'm gonna go trudging through rooms until I find some fur.
Please tell me Takrat and Yasmin's bedroom is unlocked.
Make an intelligence check.
Oh.
Right. Intelligence. $13.
13. So, as you go to open one of the doors, you pause, hearing a bit of shuffling inside.
Oh,
Somebody's in that room.
I'm not going in that room then. I'll go to the next room.
Okay. You go door to door until you find. Roll a d6.
Oh shit.
1 through 3, it's Navir's room. No, 1 or 2, it's Navir's room. 3 or 4, it's Tinsel's room. 5 or 6, it's Serenity's.
And
What did he roll?
you roll a 6.
So
Hurt.
You find Serenity's room.
Mhm.
Perfect.
That is completely empty.
I'm going to fold this as nicely as I possibly could and put it on her bedroll.
No, dude,
Okay, buddy,
she doesn't
the
have a bedroll.
The bedroll was what was covering your body downstairs.
Was covering
Oh.
Axel.
yeah.
Was covering Axel downstairs.
Oh, Axel. Yeah, but then they wrapped the body in it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then they wrapped the body in. Yeah, everyone's
Well, then I'm
invested
gonna
with body
put
glitter
it-
at this point.
Put it in the dead center of this bare room, I guess.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm gonna leave. Yep. I'll go back down to Navir and scrape off some more dirt.
Okay, I'm sorry. My brain is recovering. What the fuck did you just put into my room?
Bloody white robes.
A robe, yeah.
No, they're clean. He cleaned them.
They're
I cleaned
pink
them.
from blood still.
Well, close enough. Pink's a really good color, I hear.
Yeah. It has a slight stain around the neck, but they are white wizard's robes. So, what are you doing now?
I'm going downstairs to
Murdered Gandalf.
I'm going downstairs to scrape more dirt off for Navir.
Okay. Make a intelligence check.
To be the
Let's
screw on
see.
there.
14.
14. You are able to scrape off the rest of the dirt, and it's about 2 more handfuls.
Have some dirt, Navir. For your spell.
Is he coming up to her room? Because she's not in the basement.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna come searching for Navir.
Okay.
Navir would have the door open and be in there, so it'd be a little easier.
Yeah, it doesn't take you long. You find Navir sitting in Navir's room.
Hey, I have some more dirt for your spell.
And it's still in her hands as she's trying to look through her stuff for a container, but also trying to hold the dirt. and she's like, need space put in.
Well. I will.
Sorry.
I will empty one of my water skins.
All right.
And we will have a water skin of dirt.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I
There
got a
are,
jar of dirt.
there are 3 handfuls of grave dirt in this water skin.
And I'll give it to Navir.
All right. Navir, you can add that to your inventory.
Yeah, I'm already on it, buddy.
Perfect.
Navir's gonna nod and look up at him, be like, "Any more questions for Navir?"
How old are you?
And she cocks her head slightly, looking up at him, and looks down at the floor, confused for a second, and goes, Do memories have age? And then she quickly freezes. And, like, after a while of quiet, goes, he's mad I told you that.
Okay. Well, I don't want to get you in any further trouble.
And, just before he leaves, Navir goes, lot of pain, unsure what happened, and might need help later.
Okay. I'm willing to help.
And she just nods.
And then I'll leave.
As you turn to leave,
Exhausted.
roll another con save, Navir.
That's a 16.
16. All right. The pain is getting worse, but you are fighting through it. All right. So let's go to. Serenity. After being left on that hill, what are you doing?
Oh. She's trying to figure out what to do because in her mind she can't go home. Because then she would have to deal with Rokar, who is going to attack both her and Toblake, because she's going to try and defend him. Oh, she has no way to contact people either. I hate to do this again so soon. I feel like she would try to contact any of her gods that would listen.
Okay.
Religion check?
Yes.
That's a 12.
You reach out, and instead of feeling warmth and comfort, you feel disappointment, and no one comes.
This is not helping with her. She's been seeing herself as a monster. This is not gonna help. She's trying to think of the only person who would listen to her, and she probably would truly believe at this point Captain, even though Captain would berate her, she might be able to get Captain to listen to her side, and she's gonna look at Ray and go find Navir.
Okay.
And she is going to stay on this hill with Toblake, and they're just gonna find a spot to sit for a while.
Oh,
As she is trying to get her.
Pretty bad.
That's exactly where Teeny's going. Is going to get Captain, because I'm.
Because poor Ray nearly died.
So, no offense, Serenity.
Yeah.
To these people, Ray is a dog. You've essentially made a pact with the most hated person in Tinsel's life for a
Mm-hmm.
dog and a murderer.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And for 2 of her friends, because she really.
I don't know that. I don't know that.
You
You
only
said
told.
they almost died.
Yeah. In Tinsel's mind, you just sacrificed your integrity and your allegiance for
You
a
said
pet.
specifically he wanted a spy. You didn't say anything else.
Yeah, for a pet.
To be fair,
And-
I was trying to. With how intense that scene was, her brain is already in shambles. Because she mentioned she was also trying to keep family members safe.
As I said before, welcome to Devils in the Details.
So, as Ray goes bounding off, what are you doing while you wait?
I don't know. My brain was not expecting that encounter to go as badly as it did. Serenity is pulling out her journal that she keeps on her. Going into the back, into like a back page that is completely blank. It is just writing her feelings. She is, and amongst the writing, it was, I got cornered and forced to make a choice. And even then, I wanted to protect my friends. And trying to write the specifics of the deal, because if Ray is able to grab Captain, she wants her thoughts written out.
All right. You can start doing that. So, Lyriel's going to sleep, right? Or is Lyriel
Yes.
going back down to the basement?
We'll do sleep.
Sleep. All right. Rokar. Enough time has passed to where you eventually see that the sun is starting to go down.
Well, I'll get my dwarven friend here and I'll start heading back to the house.
All right. So,
And I'll tell him along the way, just to let you know, we ain't got no furniture.
he looks up at you and goes, "Well, friend, I've slept on rocks, so I'm sure your wooden floors will be fine."
Yeah, they all sleep in the house. I sleep out back at a little campsite I got, so you have at whatever you want.
He goes, "You know, I think the dirt would probably be better."
Well, you're more than welcome to share the camp. Just so you know, sheep and a giant lizard tend to cuddle up to me.
Noted.
Didn't want you freaking out in the middle of the night or something, you know.
And he follows you to the house. It's right about now. Tinsel, you get to
Yeah.
the house.
Oh, wait, can we pause? Because I'm sending Tinrin to the circus first. like as we're passing, because he needs to be at the circus
Okay.
because it is almost nightfall.
I thought you said you were heading to the house.
Oh, I am headed to the house. He's going to the circus.
Okay. So as you walk by the circus, and Tinrin notices that you are heading towards the circus, you see him slightly deflate.
Oh, honey.
And as you're looking at him, his hair has almost half of it are streaks of blonde. And his eyes went from that dull slate colored and are almost back to the vibrant blue.
And Remiford's not going to stay at my ankles if I set him on the ground for 2 seconds, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm going to put Remiford down, and I'm going to hug him, and I'm going to whisper, I promise, as soon as I am done, I am coming back, and I will take you back home tonight. I promise. You have the sending stone if you need me, and I will see you once I am done dealing with this. Because she's shaking. She's pissed. She's angry. And she lets him go and picks up Remiford again before he has a chance to freaking toddler away.
So,
And
as you go to turn to grab Remiford, you feel strong hands on your arms as Tinrin turns you towards him.
yeah.
And he goes, I understand you're angry. There's probably more to this. Take a breath.
I don't wanna. Oh.
He taps his forehead against yours. I'll see you soon. And he turns and starts walking into the circus.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up Remiford and still decently angry, but like slightly coming down. But still kind of pissed because I am going to Captain and I'm pissed.
As you turn, make a perception check.
What happened? 15.
As you turn, you pick up Remiford. Where Tinrin was standing, there is a 4-inch pristine white feather.
One more time, you're cutting out for me.
I said, where Tinrin was standing, there is a 4-inch pristine white feather.
Oh, she's gonna pick it up.
Alright.
And
Great,
she's gonna
now he's molting.
and she's gonna head back to the house to go get Captain because she's still seething.
So, it does not take you long to navigate through the city. You have done this several times. As you are approaching the house, you see walking up towards the house from the opposite direction is Rokar and a dwarf.
I'm gonna continue to storm into the house. And if
As-
I don't get there first,
as you get
I'm
towards
slamming the door open.
As you get towards the gate, you feel something brush by your leg.
Yeah.
And you see Rin. Or Ray. You see Ray. Not
This
Ray.
is what happens when we make two similar names.
You see Ray bolt into the house.
That's gonna piss me off again because it reminded me of everything. Tinrin kind of calmed me down enough to have a civil conversation. The fucking dog, though. I'm going inside. And the door is shut, or did Ray open it?
The door.
Like knocked it open.
That is a good point. You, as you walk towards the door, Ray is currently scratching at the door because the door would be shut.
Yeah. I'm gonna sidestep Ray and I'm gonna slam the door open, being decently loud. Being, Captain, we have a problem.
So Navir,
Sorry, it was really loud.
as you get up from being in your room, hearing a loud slam, I want you to make a con save.
That is constant. That is an 8.
So as you start to walk, you get to the banister, looking out over the foyer, as you see white. You are doubled over in intense pain.
As like Navir lets out a blood-curdling scream, it sounds like both Navir's voice and Captain's voice at the same time, like they're having a hard time.
You take 10 points of
being
damage.
in the body.
Oh.
Heard. But yeah, it's like from the scream, it's very clear they're having a hard time keeping one person in, like, stable in the body.
Hearing the scream, I'm gonna set Remifred down and sprint up the stairs to you.
Okay. Make another con save.
Oh god, oh dear, buddy.
Also, does that scream wake anyone up or cause anyone else in the house to be alarmed? Because there's multiple people in this house.
Yeah.
I'd say Axel, who had found himself in one of the chairs, had slid it away from the table and had the chair leaned back against the wall. Hearing the scream, the chair slides out from underneath him. He hits the ground.
Oh no!
Hopping up quickly and is hot on Tinsel's tail, like running up the stairs.
And another con save. Oh, that's a
Buddy,
10.
No.
Okay. You take another 17 points of damage.
Jesus!
Oh my god!
And like her body is shaking, and she is like no longer like hold over. She is on the floor, like nails in the floor, like shaking.
Tinsel,
T's gonna get to
you
Captain.
are the first one to get towards Navir, close enough to see
God.
the skin on Navir's hands are splitting.
Oh. Can I don't know if this is gonna help anything. Can I do an Arcana check? Because I have no idea what's happening right now. Arcana or
I'll say you can roll an
medicine
Arcana.
also isn't that high.
Yeah, you can roll an Arcana.
It was a 16.
There is some form of metamorphosis happening, and it is racking Navir in pain.
And
the closest thing that you've ever seen to something like this is a caterpillar.
Oh. Ew.
And the skin is starting to peel back like a chrysalis.
And
that's so interesting and horrifying. I hate you.
and like as the not subsides, but as it like almost dulls to a degree due to like just the brain trying to comprehend the pain. She looks up at like Tinsel, and both both Navir and Captain's voice like whimper out a help.
Oh, honey.
As you see Navir's face,
oh, okay, never mind.
there is blood running from her eyes, her ears, her nose, as you hear the squeak of a help in 2 voices.
And her eyes are flickering. Good.
Tinsel is going because she's kneeling down now. Similar to when somebody is having a seizure, Tinsel's gonna try to turn Navir / Captain on their side, and there's the only thing I can do is healing word, but I don't know if I can heal you during this because you're only gonna get hurt more. You're gonna have to hit the ground, bestie.
That's for me, right?
Yep.
Okay, go. 17.
17. The pain is starting to subside. Tinsel,
Yes.
you are watching limbs elongate as the hand pushes through the goblin skin.
Oh, horrific. I love it.
Oh
Would you
god, I'm
like-
getting goosebumps. Fuck you.
Would you like to describe the skin tone of Captain as the hand is slowly pushing out from the skin?
Is Axel there?
Axel is standing behind Tinsel.
Fucking werewolves.
So,
It's very similar.
a like much more tanner, not olive, but something much more tan and warm, like comes out from the hand, and it is covered in blood, but that is something that Axel behind you has seen before. And right now, because in such horrible pain that she cannot have control of her body, there are like small webbings in between the fingers as the nails are like sharp, because she cannot control what she is right now.
Yeah. Oh.
And as the arms elongate, the legs elongate, the clothes are tearing. Because this body is much larger than a goblin's.
I cannot remember if the cloak I had given Axel, I had put it back on my body. Because I think that's what I did. I think I didn't have my bag and I put it on my body.
Yeah, he had given you
I'm
back
going
your
to-
yellow cloak.
I'm gonna immediately take that off and start covering a captain for like modesty's sake, because Rokar is also right behind us, coming in the door
Yep.
with a stranger.
So Rokar,
Oh, and the stranger's hearing all these blood-curdling screams. That's wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Chef's kiss.
as you pass through the threshold, you hear scream, and then with your very fine-tuned hearing, you hear help in 2 different voices.
You talking to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what
Yeah.
you hear, a blood-curdling scream as you are about to enter the threshold of your house. And then as you enter, you hear help in 2 different voices.
He's gonna audibly sign just to himself, be like, "Oh, not again."
And as the pain is hitting you, Navir, you start to move your body as skin is sloughing off, as clothes are sloughing off. A cloak is currently draped over you, you reach up and grab the mask of Navir. As you pull it back and look up to Tinsel with a currently covered in blood, tan, scaled face.
Perfect. I love it.
And she looks from Tinsel to Axel and then to Tinsel again, and she says quietly to Tinsel, he really wanted us to be in as much pain as possible, didn't he?
You don't know the half of it.
And it's like Captain surfaced for like a millisecond, as like the pain is not as bad in the moment, to be able to say that.
And the pain subsides as your limbs, you look at your hands are now webbed, scales running up your arms. You are no longer in pain, but you are exhausted from the effort. I need you to put 1 point of exhaustion.
We're at 2 now, yay!
I'm working on it. And give me a fucking minute.
And as you place
this is
your
grotesque, and I
hand,
love and hate you for that.
as you place your hand down on the floor to try to get up, you look down at the floor at the face of Navir that you had just peeled off.
Ew!
Oh, that's sick. I love it. I have problems, sorry.
And you stand, wrapping yourself up in the cloak for modesty's sake. And you are now about as tall as Tinsel. And you look past Tinsel at Axel, who has a bit of a smirk as he goes, "Well, hello there, Captain."
And
I'm gonna stand up now, casually covered in Navir blood and
oh god,
yeah, because I was kneeling and I was trying to help. Yeah, I'm a little icky. I'm gonna put my hand on your shoulder, cast healing word.
Okay, you can, whatever the healing is, you can heal that. You are still exhausted.
Oh dear lord, 16. And I'm gonna look at Axel, and we're like, this is normal? just check it in. This is normal? Are we
Yeah.
good?
That is the captain.
And she's like, Captain, yes, transforming, no. And because she's still in pain. She's still in pain,
Oh,
but
yeah.
she's just like
Oh,
gritting through her teeth saying that.
When you are not dealing with this, we have a situation.
I think Navir just had a situation.
It's not supposed to be funny.
we have another situation, and it involves Toblique. And I'm saying this loud enough for Rokar.
Yeah,
to hear.
Rokar, you hear as you are walking up the stairs, because I'm assuming you wanted to see what was going on up there.
Yep.
As you are halfway up the stairs, you hear Tinsel say, "We have a situation, and it involves Toblique."
So, at this point, any kind of alcohol that was in his system has instantly just fucking took a backseat.
Mm-hmm.
And it's rage.
Mm-hmm.
And he is walking up the stairs so hard that he is leaving indentions in the steps.
We slayed our way into this house. We have to keep nice.
Is the door to the room closed?
No. They are on the.
They are on the
balcony.
banister.
Yeah,
Like,
you
yeah,
are
above
right.
the
Alright, yeah.
banister.
So from halfway up the stairs all the way to the top, each step there is a footprint with splintered wood.
Oh, great.
Hopefully the carpenter in this town's easily blackmailable.
As soon as he gets to the top, he just looks over at Tinsel. What'd you say?
And at this, Tinsel's gonna take just like half a step back because she's still really angry. And she knows that her fire sometimes is not in control. Somebody, and we all know who, made a deal to bring Toblicane back. As far as I know, she got out, spy, Azazel. I almost struck her there.
So he had placed his hand on the railing. The railing's not there no more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there goes my house.
Here goes the house.
Hey, if the carpenter is easily blackmailable, it's an easy fix.
Let's be clear here. Did you really think Table was gonna let us keep the house nice?
I know it's not.
Also,
Rokar,
Captain...
through your
Sorry.
rage, you also look over at the floor. Just
All the juices
because
and the
it is
blood and
out-
all
it
the
is-
skin.
because just out of the corner of your eye, you see Naveer's face and a bunch of goblin skin and blood all over the floor.
Let's add fuel to the fire.
And a new person.
Covered in
What
blood.
the? He's gonna look up, and it's just his eyes are like bloodshot, foam at the mouth. What did you do with Naveer?
And like Captain's gonna take a few steps back, and she goes, Mon cher, I need you to. I know we're mad at someone else right now, but I need you to take 2 seconds to think. This voice probably sounds a little familiar.
Lady, I don't know who the fuck you are, but all I know is right now there's parts of a friend of mine laying on that floor, and you're the only one I don't know.
Rokar.
Now,
Tinsel's
now
gonna
as
stand
nice
and-
as it,
No?
now as nice as it is to hear that I'm your friend, I'm gonna need you to take a moment to calm yourself before I explain.
Oh my god, it looks so good. Sorry.
You got 10 seconds.
Naveer was warlock. Patron, me. We share the same body. We still share the same body, possibly, I think. But the deal with Azazel was I get my body back. And my crew stays safe. And
Really safe
deals,
right now, but okay.
yeah, deals with Azazel are always tricky and bad. But right now, we need to figure out what other deal he made. And that's our main priority.
Rokar twitches slightly and his neck cracks. What is it with you people and making these goddamn deals? You, I will deal with later. He turns back to Tinsel. I mean, he is. It's like this is an imposing fucking orc right now.
Oh yeah.
I want to hear just a few simple words.
East from the circus,
Where?
there's a hill.
And as soon as those words leave out, he jumps down the fucking banister.
Hell yeah.
Make a dex save.
Tinsel is following. I'm not jumping though. Fuck.
And Captain's following Tinsel.
And I get advantage on
Man,
those.
put clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Does she say that in character?
Yeah, I am.
That's a
Yeah,
15.
and she's gonna be like, yes. And then she's gonna run back to her room.
15. So Lyriel,
Yeah.
you're off in La La Land, in a dream, hanging out
You
with
just-
Lintigan, playing patty cake,
You hear what sounds like a fucking meteor hitting the ground.
and then the ceiling above you shakes and wakes you from your dream.
Alright. I'm gonna start heading upstairs then.
All right, as you open the door at the top of the stairs, you see storming past the door is a pissed off half-orc, followed pretty closely behind by Tinsel, and up on the top where the banister is, still kind of in pain and shock, is what looks like a humanoid version of a sea monster.
Oh. I thought she went to her room to go get clothes.
Oh,
man.
you went to your room?
Yeah.
So no,
But,
you
but
don't
there's
see.
there is probably a trail of blood leading to Navir's room.
He's on the lower floor. He can't see the floor.
Valid.
So he looks up and sees Axel, and Axel's just shrugging.
What's going on, man?
And Captain Lily yells to Axel, Axel, do you have an extra set of clothes?
At that, Axel turns on his heels and walks away.
Like away towards her room or away
Towards your room.
Towards you.
Okay. It would have been funnier if he just like, no, not dealing
As
with it.
I'm, even though I'm focused on where I'm going right now as I storm out, Axel, keep our friend that I'd brought with us entertained if you don't mind.
You hear hollering back from inside the building. I'll do my best.
Ray is all there trying to be. Look,
Oh,
she's
I love how Axel didn't try to
Blood
defuse. I love how
Ray?
Axel didn't try to defuse the situation at all.
no. So Ray is currently looking down at Navir's face on the floor.
Before Teeny is gonna fully leave, she's gonna carefully get back up the steps again because what the fuck, Rokai? And then she's gonna reach into her bag and like I'm fully walking into your room, whether you're naked or not, bestie. Sorry. I'm gonna walk in and be like, "Got these made," handing one to you, and I explained that like it'll help us communicate over long distances, and it's just a little earring, and I'm handing one to you, and I'm putting one of the ones on me.
Mhm.
Alright.
Now I'm jumping back down the stairs, and I'm going back with Rokar.
You're gonna jump?
As
Oh my god, do you want me to?
Um,
Can I? No. I want to slide down the banister.
also
Roll
as
a acrobatics check.
Got it.
Make sure
Also-
any part of the banister is missing.
14.
14. All right, you successfully slide
Yeah,
down
just
the
the
banister.
railing. I'm
She's
just
like,
gonna go down the railing.
"Whee!"
I was gonna mention Captain's reaction to the sending stone bebs.
It's
it
not
was
sending
like
stone,
a
It is an earring.
Oh, earring,
You had
gotcha.
an earring thrown at you, and then Tinsel ran off, and you hear "wee" as Tinsel rides down the banister.
I explained that it's like a sending stone, and then I got the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
I explained,
Yeah.
and then I went wee, and now I'm running to catch up with Rokar.
Oh yeah, you are gonna have to sprint.
I am gonna.
Yeah, I mean he's at full fucking throttle right now.
Someone's gonna die. Someone's gonna die.
Okay, pause. We are at 6 hours.
And that's where I was gonna get to
Oh,
that.
6. Nice. Sorry, never mind.
So as the party is heading towards the circus, this is where we're going to pick up next week.
Oh,
Oh.
A fun session, he says.
It was.
fuck you, Table.
I got
It's hard.
goosebumps from that description. It was my character going through it, man.
Oh, no,
Are
that's
you
not bad.
genuinely okay? I know that I went in that really, really hard. Are you okay?
Oh, you did?
Okay,
Today's just been an emotional day. And
Oh,
I
no,
then
but
started
I had a
crying
great time.
again, writing what Serenity is trying to get out because she was going to start at the beginning. Like, girly pop, I got cornered. I
yeah,
had no
but
time to make a decision.
look, in Teeny's head right now, she saw the sigil, heard the word spy, and that was it.
Uh-huh.
Zazel's already been in her head. He's been watching her sleep. Like, you didn't give me any more information other than that.
And that he
Oh,
was gonna
we were
hurt your family, but that wasn't that he made the comment that he might hurt your family.
When we've already discussed that we can't trust him.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what he's planning. And right now, he's hunting down anybody who has a connection with me. First, it was Captain. Like, the first person Teeny got close to was Captain. And Captain is now compromised. The next person she was getting close to was Serenity, like this episode. So now Serenity is compromised. It's only confirming to Teeny that she might be the problem. Like, because fucked up mental headspace.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I played that well. I was very, very happy with that.
No, you did. Just poor Serenity also got, like, her mental headspace is fucked, too.
Mhm.
Oscar worthy. Clap clap.
Thank you.
All right.
I told you,
Don't worry.
I'm a theater kid at heart. It makes my heart so happy.
Oh, don't worry. The performance Rokar's about to put on fucking Toblikai is gonna be fucking.
Oh yeah, I'm so ready.
I'm so ready.
So we're going to raid out to a one-shot that has just started. Another D&D streamer.
Which is good. We should support the community.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah!
Uh-huh.
So you all have a fantastic time, and thank you so much for hanging out with us this whole time. And we hope to see you all next Saturday for episode 10 of Runeswynd Chronicles.
Yee, goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Boy.
Mm.
Jesus.
That was so much. Are you okay?
I don't.
Really quick.
Oh,
beyond
I
the table,
don't
thank you
know.
so much for the raid. Hello,
Table.
hello, everybody. Welcome in.
Fucking rude.
As you see by the pin message, I
Rude
will
of you
not
to
protect you
use
terribly
her
much,
mother
but
like
thank you very
that.
much. I
That's
appreciate the support.
bullshit.
I appreciate you guys being here.
I'm
Thank you so
honestly
much.
surprised you didn't make other people deafen.
And thank you for the follow.
Thank you to whoever that was.
Oh, nice. Yeah, very,
Yeah.
very cool.
I mean, you later
I will
said
say,
to
all
Tinsel
the people that
he
you see in
threatened my
title right
mother
now,
and
these are all my friends.
father,
They all
so.
stream as well, and they all DM
No,
as
she
well.
got out.
So we're all a bunch of D&D nerds. and
He
we're just
used
vibing,
her
having a
mother.
good time. So appreciate all
And,
of you.
and threatened her father.
Okay.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate.
Fair.
Let me
Alright, guys. I gotta get
make sure
off.
to drop a follow for you
Yeah,
guys.
all
as
good.
well, so I
Have
can
a good
pop
night,
in next time.
Ghost.
Thank you so
Have a
much.
good
Very nice
night.
Thank you
It was
for
fun.
Good night.
It was fun
as
being
well.
the beer with you.
Oh god, they got double rated.
Oh, stories
Oh.
3.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I'm
Get to
very
know
excited
more
to get to play
information.
Stories 3. It looks very fun.
Mhm.
Also playing
Well,
D&D
have a
just
good
finished.
night.
Let's go.
Night night.
We got everything on our list other than beds and food
Hopefully
and
I can stop and
antidotes.
check you guys' game out next time.
Serenity
Make sure to
needs
check
to
the
pick up
schedule.
her sword. She feels like she
Other
can't
people
go
to do
back into
stuff.
town.